Hey, good evening, everybody. Good afternoon and good morning, depending upon where you are in this great big world of ours. Real glad to see you all here today. Um, got a little interesting lineup that I'm going to do. I was originally going to do just the one review, but then as I was sitting here today, I'm like, you know what? I probably should add something else with it to compare another Irish. And then that went to a third Irish, and I said, stop. So I'm going to compare this Limavady with a couple of other ones in a tasting to see, just exactly how this one in particular holds up. But anyway, let's just get to the chat real quick here, and then we're going to get right into this. Hey, Five Fingers, cheers, man. A long time no see. Well, Jim, you're always welcome. Let me just try to spit that out. I will post the link here in just a little bit. Sugar Kitty, what's going on? I can't recall the last time I actually saw you today. I mean, it's been so damn long. That's for sure. Hey, Cool Running, cheers, man. I kind of figured this might spark your interest doing some Irish whiskey review. I actually did think about you this morning when I was working on the thumbnail and doing a little research uh, on this thing. And I'm like, oh, Cool Running probably will chime in on that. He may have some interesting input for the people in chat. You know it. Have Hat Will Travel, that's for sure. You might have it, but haven't opened it yet. I can give you more in a few minutes. You don't have to run. That's for sure. You do not have to run. Hanging. Cheers, brother. OJ for hire. Boom. What is up, man? Nice to see you here. Really great to see you all here. So the whole thing is let me make sure one thing here. Yeah. Hold on. I don't want to tip this one over only because I did not push the cap down. I just caught that. That would make one heck of a mess. That's for sure. There we go. Okay. So, Limavady. Don't quite know if I'm pronouncing it correctly or not, but I do believe I am, at least in my mind. But I have shown this before on a stream when I first got it. I probably had it 3 or 4 weeks. Yes, there is some missing. So I shared it with some friends over the last couple of weeks to get another person's opinion other than mine about this particular bottle and what they thought about it. So I think I've told you all this is a single malt Irish whiskey made from 100% Irish barley, triple distilled, finished in ex-bourbon barrels and PX sherry casks. The proof is 46, so ABV, so 92 proof. It has a nice color to it on this Irish whiskey, and I liked the bottle when I saw it. It just caught my eye. Another thing I liked about it is, let me pop this thing open because it is a son of a gun, but it's an actual glass cork. Come on, can you focus? There we go. It's an actual glass cork. I wasn't sure if it was going to be plastic with just a silicone ring, but no, it's a glass cork. So you don't have to worry about this thing. And I'm going to tell you, it's a son of a gun to get off. It really, really is. But I guess the more times you pull it off and on like I have, it's gotten a little easier. But yeah, I like the bottle. So I shared it with some friends over the last couple of weekends. And like I said, I wanted to get their opinion on that bottle and what they thought about it. Not just from one sitting, but we tasted it a few times over the course of 2 weeks. And I'm not going to spill all the beans right now until I get into this here in a little bit. Let me just see who's in chat. Hey, Holden, cheers, man. Glad to see you. Where are you at? You're in a movie theater about to see Love and Thunder, so I can't stop. Dude, it's all right. No worries, man. Just enjoy. Yeah, I'll be posting the link. So let me just say this. Even before I made this purchase, I had to reach out to our Irish whiskey expert, Stacy. So I sent her a picture and, basically, what do you think? And she says, yep, go ahead and get it. So I had made the purchase when I was on a hunt in Arizona. So I had conversed with her prior to making the purchase because I had never heard of it nor even seen it out here. But anyway, so I've already poured it. It's been sitting in the glass for, I'm going to say a good 10 minutes, 15 minutes right now. And I'm happy with the color. I mean, it is by no way means of anything. It's not light. It is not light at all. And I've had the cap on because I really want to experience the different nosings that I'm going to get off this thing. I know what I was getting before, but I wasn't using the cap. I kind of just placed something over it and went from there. Kind of a raw, just blind off the cuff type of a thing over the last couple of weeks as I was sampling on this and trying to getting to know it better. But I'm going to go right into it. Definitely fruity. On the nose, it's definitely fruity. Vanilla. I almost want to say like a marshmallow, burnt marshmallow smell, but I don't want you to think that it's smoky in any way because I didn't get that. But that is what it's triggering in my head when it comes to this. But definitely fruit forward. Definitely fruit forward. I'm not quite sure if it's dark fruits or whatever, but it's definitely fruit. And I'm not 110% sure exactly what it's triggering in my mind. But I definitely got fruits. I definitely got vanilla, but that kind of a marshmallow sweetness on there. I thought, man, it's pretty darn good. Really, it's pretty darn good. So I wasn't quite, like I said, I'm not quite sure on the marshmallow thing, but that's what it's got going in my head. The legs on the thing, if the camera's focusing in on it instead of me, you could, there it goes. Can you see the legs? Might be a little tough, but it's not runny. It's not runny. They form, they slowly drop, they're even. I've looked at this a couple of different ways, different temperatures, being, outside and enjoying this in the warmer weather versus inside in an air-conditioned environment. And it seems pretty darn consistent that way. What I will say is when you're at 108, 110, 112, you're going to need a whiskey stone. Something like that, especially if you're outside, just to keep the temperature of your whiskey down. I'm not one to adding ice. Some of you may add ice. That's up to you. But I prefer a whiskey stone. That way it keeps that temperature of your whiskey down so you can enjoy it if you're outside. And I actually did that a few times over the last couple of weeks because it was just warm where I was and we were outside. And so the whiskey stone helped the flavor. But I did drink one completely neat, so I really could get the experience. So, like I said, definitely just for a fleeting moment there, I actually thought I got a little smoke on that just for that moment. That's why I had to go back. But definitely the fruit, definitely a vanilla, like a burnt marshmallow. And I don't know why that's coming. I just don't, but I can't get that out of my head. But that's what I'm getting on there. So let me see here. The fruit is bam. The sweetness is right there. The sherry, that if you like sherry, I'm going to say this is a sherry bomb. So if you do like stuff like that, it is phenomenal. It is bam. It's right there. Um, it has some what I call spice, almost like a rye, and how it grips the sides of my tongue on that first sip. The the first sip I don't want to go a lot into because I get more notes or more taste on the second and third, even though I've had this a few times. There's just something about this particular one, and it has a great viscosity to me. It's not thin. Um, it's not a super long finish, but it's definitely not short by any means. It's an enjoyable finish. So I'm going to say medium on the finish. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. The fruits, the vanilla, definitely the fruits, definitely vanilla. Something like I keep going back to that darn burnt marshmallow. I wish I had another reference for you. I just don't. But that's what it's coming to me. It is a great sipper, and that's what the consensus was over the last couple of weekends that I had shared this. And we sat around, we had 3 or 4 drams of this each. I mean, this wasn't something that we just took 1 or 2 sips and decided what we were going to do or not going to do. So it was it was pretty darn good. Like I said, I was impressed with the very first sip I took of this a few weeks ago, and particularly the flavor on it. I like the sherry. So if you, like I said, if you like the sherry, I really do think you're going to like this. And I know it's an Irish, but because it is a single malt, boy, I got that sweet bread note that I generally get on a real good single malt Scotch like Lagavulin. That sweetness is just boom, or Highland Park cask strength, or well, you can see it right there, the Viking Heart, because I've been kind of working on these things that you see right here, Magnolia, only because I wanted a rye and I haven't had that in a while, and so I decided I was sipping a little bit on Magnolia here the last couple of weeks, but this bottle, depending upon where you are, $29 to as high as $55 a bottle I have seen this for. I didn't pay that. I paid $30 for the bottle. And when I was in Arizona this past weekend, I picked up a backup. So that's how much I like that bottle. And I can tell you, if you people see it, depending on what you want to pay, like I said, it's $30 to as high as $55, depending upon where you go. It's a good bottle, but I'm going to say at $55, it's getting to be, I probably would pass on it at that price, but it's definitely a good bottle. And I think worth adding to your bar or your shelf or whatever. I'm very happy with it. That's for sure. Now, that being said, I have another one I want to have with it. Same ABV, except you guys saw me do this review before with it, the Egan's Conviction. So the first one I had on there was the Limavady. So I poured already some of the Egan's Conviction. Now this one isn't sherry, but I just want to see it's the same proof. But one thing I did notice is the color on the Egan's, and the Egan's is a 10-year. It's a little lighter than the Limavady. Okay, it's just a little lighter, and we're going to see. Not as fruit forward as the Limavady. Definitely not as fruit forward. I'm getting some of that sweetbread note on it. Definitely getting some fruit on the conviction on there. I liked this bottle before when I reviewed it. I've had several drams from it. Really good. Yeah, you know what, Stacy? I just caught what you said down there. I've always been wanting to pick one of those up, and I didn't, and I should have, but I wasn't thinking about that when I picked this one up at all. And probably should have picked one of those up today. But anyway, let me just take this little sip there. Sorry about that. My finger slipped. Still a good nosing. Fruit, vanilla, caramel on this Egan's. Thinner. It is definitely thinner than the Limavady. It's good. It has a nice sweetness to it. Actually, I kind of forgot how sweet it was until just now. Almost on this Egan's, like a French toast type of a sweetness to it. Just not a syrup on your French toast, but almost like a powdered sugar or a regular cane sugar or something like that. Sweetness. It's not off-putting at all, but maybe it's just because it's mixing with the Limavady a little bit. But all in all, I think it's pretty darn good. 10-year versus an NAS, non-age stated. What do I like better so far? Well, I'm gonna have to say the Limavady over the conviction, but it's almost a toss-up. Now I do have another one that is finished in sherries and Irish whiskey. So I'm going to go ahead and open this one up because I bought it. Actually, I think I bought this the same time I got the Limavady a couple of weeks ago. I just haven't done anything with it, but right here, same proof. So something a little closer to the Limavady is the Redbreast because it's finished in the same type of cask. And I haven't even opened this yet because it's getting to the point where, God, you get so many open. It's like, what do I drink? What do I drink? What do I drink? But I'm going to open this because Stacy did make a good point. I should have had something else finished in the PX sherry cask. And because she made that comment, there we go. Literally a fresh pop right there. So I have this very, very special Golden Glen for this one. I don't know if you guys ever seen a Golden Glen like this, but it's only for special whiskeys. So I'm going to put a little of this in there. There we go. Ooh, set that down on its little holder. Got a special holder for that too. Put the lid back on. So the third one that we got here is the Redbreast. Okay, I know everybody knows it. I'm going to hold it up one more time. So started off on Limavady. That's the main one I was working on, and did a little comparison with the Egan's 10-year conviction. And then, being that Stacy made a good point, should have had another PX cast finish one. I said, well, I do, but I don't have the Egan's, but I got Redbreast, which I think she'll say, okay. And they're all the same ABV at 46%. The same. See, I don't get the fruit, and I'm not getting the fruit, and I'm not getting the the vanilla caramel on this Redbreast caramel like I did on the Limavady and even in the Egan's. I am getting some of that single malt sweetness on the Redbreast now. It's getting a minute to open up. Yeah, now I'm getting the maltiness of it. I know it's not a malt, but I get that. That's what I'm getting on there. I'm getting some fruits on it now, and I'm getting a hint, and I don't know why, but I'm getting a hint of like honey cherry type of nuttiness. And I've never had Redbreast in the PX finish. Never had it. This is the first sip, first time, first crack of it. So I will actually go through it and do an actual review of it at some point. Oh, yeah, that's pretty damn good. Yeah, that's pretty damn good there. I'm taking another sip right now. Hmm. Wow. Yeah, that's a great sipper. I'm going to clear my palate with a little sparkling water, mineral water here. And I'm going to go back to the Limavady and do another little sip on that. So a little known fact is Limavady and Whistle Pig have kind of come together. And I think this is kind of something from them. You have to go and do a little research on it, but there's a little something going together with them and Whistle Pig. Now let me get the Limavady and let me put the cap on that Redbreast. Yeah, that nice one. I'm still getting like that. I don't want to say burnt marshmallow, but it's that burnt sweetness. So maybe there is a hint of smoke in this Limavady. Maybe just a hint. Wow. Between Limavady and the Redbreast and the PX, it's close. It's close as far as flavor goes. Very close. And the Limavady is less money than the Redbreast and the PX Sherry Cask. So that being said, people, even if you found it at $50 on the Limavady, you're probably going to save $30, $40 versus the Redbreast. Now, I'm not saying don't ever add a Redbreast PX Sherry Cask to your bar, your shelf, whatever. I think you should. But right now, I'm telling you is that if you find the Limavady, oh, darn. I don't know. It's kind of a tough one, but if you want to save 30, 40 bucks, holy smokes. It's pretty much a toss up. I mean, as far as which one, but I mean, when it comes to money, you want to save a couple bucks, go with that. I think the Redbreast is a little more distinct sherry, as in it's a little more forward, but it's very, very close, especially proof. I still think the Limavady is a little more viscous than the Redbreast, definitely more than the Egan's. But in general, I am very pleased with the Limavady, and I'm just going to tell you right now, don't hesitate to pull the trigger on it. And I'm glad I consulted with my Irish whiskey expert when I sent her the picture, and I said, "Hey, what are your thoughts on this? Because, I need to know. So I need to know whether I'm gonna buy this thing or not. So I'm glad that I did. So with the three there, I'm gonna say definitely the Limavady, come by then the Redbreast, and then the Egan's. The Egan's does not have sherry in it. However, they're all the same proof. The flavors were similar, but the sweetness of the sherry definitely overpowered that. But when you take the Limavady and the Redbreast together, Limavady, I'm going to say, beat out that Redbreast PX as far as flavor and particularly price. That's for sure. I mean, what are your guys' thoughts? Let me know what you think. Let me just do a quick catch up here in chat, because I saw some people popping in there. I know Marty's there. Hey, Marty, I posted the link if you're coming on. Stacy, don't be shy. Pop on there. I don't have a problem. Peter, cheers. Biking Bourbon, cheers. I did see you on there. I wasn't ignoring you. I was just in the middle of it, Paul. Really appreciate you guys popping in there. I mean, it's wonderful. Oh, Stacy just popped out. I was just getting ready to bring her on, but she'll pop back. We all have technical difficulties from time to time. But man, it's good. Nick, what's up, man? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. And glad everything arrived okay. I really am really glad everything arrived okay. So let's see here, Greg. Here for a bit more than a half hour. We'll see. I heard you this morning, well, morning my time, saying how hot it was. It is not. It is a old distillery that was brought back to life, and this is my opinion. I mean, you can go and get a little more of the facts, but Daryl McNally, who is a well-known master distiller and gold medal winner. I think I read like 14, 16-time gold medal winner. So, and part of the namesake, Limavady, I guess, he went back and opened that distillery and started producing. And one of the things I have read, and I can't find because I was just actually searching real quick, is that I don't know if it's a collaboration or whatever, but Whistle Pig is involved.
It says it's a partnership.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, good, yeah. Good. So there's something there. So I don't know if they got barrels from Whistle Pig or they got some distillate from Whistle Pig. That I do not know.
I doubt it. It's probably Great Northern. I mean, there's always a chance it could be Bushmills because McNally was at Bushmills, him and his brother, before he moved on to Dublin Liberties.
And wasn't he like at Bushmills for something like 15 years, 20 years?
Yeah, he was there a long time.
It was a while. Yeah.
And I didn't realize until I kind of looked that his brother was there too. And then he moved on to, I think he was only at Dublin Liberties a couple of years. And then they embarked on this Limavady. And I think his goal is to actually, create a distillery like north of Belfast. But they don't have a distillery as of today. So this is all sourced. But
okay.
I actually did bring out one of my other, this is Oloroso, but it is Bushmill sourced. So we'll see.
W.D. O'Connell, huh?
Yeah, this was a small single cask. This was a 12-year sherry that they did. And this is Bushmill sourced, and they have that on the back. So kind of wanted to compare. And then I did the same thing you did with the Redbreast PX.
Well, until you got me thinking, I went, oh, crap. I've got Redbreast sherry.
Well, and that should be a very good comparison because they're both sourcing those PX casks from the same place.
Yeah, so it was damn close. Yeah. And I mean it. Damn close. But the Limavady just had a little more viscosity to me. and at
Yeah,
$30
I
to
think so too.
$40 less, if you want a very similar experience for
Yeah, I
less
mean,
money.
if you like that PX, the flavor of that PX, definitely get the Limavady because you're probably going to like it.
Well, that was the first time I really sipped it,
Hmm.
was in the Limavady, and then I never had the Redbreast until right now. It's been sitting on my shelf. It's just one of
Hmm.
those things I just didn't get around to opening.
I
And then,
wish
like
I
I
had
said,
that problem. I got around to opening 3 of them already, and this 4th one has
well,
just been open.
I've
So
been opening a couple a week, and it's like, ugh. But so when I got this, when I text you
Mhm.
and
You
I
got a
said,
great
hey,
deal
what
on
are
that
your
bottle.
thoughts? What's that?
You got a great deal on that bottle.
Yeah, for $30. Yeah. So I did pick up the second one because I was there last weekend helping my dad with some stuff down there. But I took it with me to camp a couple of times and
Hmm.
shared it with a couple of people there who, and there's nothing wrong with Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, but that's their level.
Hmm.
So I said, okay. I says, I want to give you guys something. I says, I want you to have a glass or 2 or 6. I don't care. I said, but I just want your opinion, and we're going to sip on this for the next 2 hours. And then, of course, I have other stuff with me. And I said, you can have whatever you want, but I really want an honest opinion. And so they did, and they told me. And then I brought it back up the following weekend. I said, now you had some time. Here it is again. It's opened up a little more. Let's have a couple of drops. And we did, and we chatted about it. And they even said, because I didn't have it this weekend when I was up there, they really liked it. They loved that PX sherry. It
Hmm.
was really good. It was a great finish, they thought, particularly for the price point, because they are price conscious, which is fine. We all are, we're all price conscious nowadays. But to find something that's $50 and under, especially 46 ABV,
That's what I was just going to say. I'm sure they like that little bump up in proof as well.
well, like I said,
Which
they're
is
not,
good. It's
well,
yeah.
here, they're not,
That I have a
let's
feeling
put it
that's
this
the
way,
whiskey.
they're not this. Yeah, they're not this, but I am. I
Yep.
really enjoyed that. Hey, cheers, Adam.
Hey,
Um,
Adam.
I really enjoyed that bottle, and that was my first real experience
Mhm.
with an Irish sherry cask finished.
This
Extremely
was
enjoyable.
Yeah, it was one of the only 2 PX that I have that are just PX. Mostly Oloroso. There's a lot of Irish finished in Oloroso. Hey,
Really,
Sean.
Sean. Cheers, man. I'm doing wonderful.
If
Just
you
kind of
see
waiting
that
for.
Egan's Fortitude, that is
Oh yeah.
finished. That's a
Oh, I
single
had
malt
it in my
finished in
hand.
PX.
I had it in my hand several times,
Hmm.
and I just never give it a darn thought.
Hmm.
Never give it a darn thought. And I
That
should have.
one and the Whistler PX I Love You is the other one that would probably be somewhat comparable.
Whistler PX.
Mhm.
Why did I just see that? My wife's in Florida, so she's hunting for me.
Probably saw it in Florida. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Bowen does distribute down there.
Yeah. Oh, they're stop bringing Bardstown into Nevada. Yes. Yes. Damn them. Damn them. But I found a Fusion 6, so I'm happy. That will be coming home shortly. But yeah, no more Bardstown to Las Vegas, aka Nevada. So I have to rely on my good people when they fly in here to hand deliver me stuff like that now. Eva
Yeah,
Williams, cheers.
you got a
But
great deal on that bottle. When it first came out, they said $50 and I had it and I'm like, it's a little steep. I don't know that I would pay 50. I think 30 to 40 I think is more than fair.
well, it
I think that's a
just
good price.
this past week just got here to Vegas, and I saw it in one of my normal haunts, and they're at $55. And I said, I am getting a second one, but not from here.
No.
Because I was going back to my father's to help him with some stuff around the house. And so I just stopped at one of my little honey holes I found there
Hmm.
where I got the first bottle. and said, yeah, give me another one. I said, is that thing selling? He goes, yeah, not really. And I go, oh, that's
They didn't
terrible.
do a lot of marketing. They really didn't.
And I said to him, I said, well, that's terrible. You just leave it right there. How many more do you have? That's all I need to know. And he said, do you think it's good? And I said, I'm going to tell you it's a sleeper.
Yeah.
He said,
Any
really?
friends that I have that would like American single malt or those sherry Speyside Scotch, like the Aberlour, I think they would be okay drinking that.
Well, I assured him, I said, this is a sleeper. So if you have a case, he goes, oh, yeah. He says, I've got these on the shelf and I got one more case. And I said, okay. I said, if they go on special for less than what you can buy them for now, then you better buy another case. I said, because this is definitely a sleeper. And I know a few people, I said, and I'm going to let them know because I come down here enough. And he goes, oh, okay. He says, no problem. I said, I'll call you to make sure you got them and just hold them for me. He goes, no problem, Anthony. Whatever you want on the shelf, you tell me, I'll put it down here for you. So, yeah, he's a nice guy. Nice guy. And I didn't realize my parents go there to play their lottery, like the Powerball, making millions. Yeah. So he knows them. I said, oh, okay, I'll just send them to either pick it up if I can't make it within a reasonable amount of time. Oh, okay. He's like, I'll give it to her. All right, good. So it's all taken care of.
Yeah, I think I do think that's the problem with Limavady is the same problem that the Silky brand have, that the Dark Silky and Legendary Silky from Sleeve League, is they just didn't do any marketing in the US. They didn't do enough. Nobody knows what it is.
I never saw it until I caught the bottle, and the bottle caught my eye.
It's a gorgeous bottle.
It's the leaping dog.
The Wolfhound, yeah. It's the legend of the Wolfhound leaping over the River Row.
There you go.
That's what Limavady is, yeah.
Greg, sleeper, yes. Good value to keep, yes. In other words, sleeper is that people don't know about this. It's one of those that, holy shit, once they realize what it is, then you're going to see it at the $50 and $60.
Yeah, if you see it for under 50, it's worth a look. Yeah, I do think so.
Yeah, it's, like I said, I'm getting it for $29.99.
That's ridiculous. I would buy that.
Absolutely ridiculous. Shh. It's terrible, people. Don't buy it. Do not buy it. Speaking of tastes, the man with no taste, here he is. Get yourself off mute. We want to really hear you. Yeah, that's okay. Take your time. You figure it out yet? By the look on his face, he's like, what the?
It took me a minute because my computer, I had to do an update and it tried to pick up the sound on my monitor again.
That should do it.
Mm-hmm. There, Jim.
Mm-hmm. I've been on here in a while.
Well, you got to quit working. Hey, John popped in there. Cheers,
John.
brother.
I don't want to hear about work. Amazon handed me my ass today.
Damn it, then people. Tell them quit mailing all those letters. That's what
fucking Prime Day.
Oh, Prime Day. Oh,
it is Prime, yeah. I saw that earlier.
Yeah, it's Prime Day on the 12th and the 13th, and from what I picked up around work, 90% of the Prime Day stuff went out today. So, 25 pallets worth. You're welcome.
Thank you.
So I got some delivered, so thank you, Jim.
Did you find your Limavady or no?
I did. Haven't had a chance to open it. I picked it up on Friday.
Yeah.
At the store that was the Ardbeg tasting, which reminds me.
I had mine for a couple of weeks, so.
Anybody want Ardbeg barbecue?
Hold on.
Oh, that looks yummy.
Ardbeg shorty smoked what?
It's barbecue sauce made with Ardbeg. Literally, the first ingredient on the list is Ardbeg Island single malt whiskey.
Okay, I'm looking at that and I go, what the hell is that? Okay, all right. We got it.
Yeah, I was doing that on Friday and Saturday. There was a little secret whiskey tube gathering up here in the Northeast.
Yeah, how was that?
It was good. It was myself and full credit goes to Bourbon and Kilco. They were kind of the ones that put it together. It was myself, Kilco, Bourbon, Tony Two Toes, the Whiskey Dictionary, Zen Bood, and Darrell Stewart. Yeah,
Nice.
At Irene Tan Store in Connecticut, where I picked up this.
I was getting pictures of that. Yeah.
So one of her Quanticilty
Hold
picks.
on,
This is the Christmas
let
cake.
me highlight that. Wait a second there.
This
There
is
we
the it's Quanticilty. It's one of her picks. It's the Christmas cake. Whiskey Mentors QSO2. Finished in River Salties. Wine cask, River Salties. Wild stuff. And I'll be sending you a sample of this, Stacy.
Oh, thank you.
And Anthony, I can say you want to be interested. I'll add you to my list of people who I owe samples to. But let me find the.
Now that's a PIA to pull that stopper out at
There we
first.
go.
So be ready, Jim. Like I said, it's a glass stopper.
That I have way easier time with than those glass stoppers from Waterford.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a yank.
I told you, it's not an easy popper.
I use my thumbs to do it.
So
Bingo. And I hold my other hand on top of it. If not, it'll be like a cork out of a champagne bottle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I am going to pour this, but just based on what we think this likely is, and it probably is likely one of the two, I'm going to start with this.
Bushmills, what?
That one's nice.
The Peaky Blinders limited release, 46%.
All
this
bourbon.
Actually, 46%. Unlike the 12-year-old that they said was. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oops.
No, the 12-year-old isn't.
Non-chill filtered.
Well, it looks like you already put a little dent in that.
Oh yeah.
That's what I just poured is some Bushmills distillate.
Yeah,
Mine,
Marty.
unfortunately, is 59.2%. So.
Yeah, well, there's only so much space on the label, Greg.
Oh, yeah. Well, I first thought it was a plastic cork when I saw it a few weeks ago, Peter. And then when I actually opened it up a couple of weeks ago, I was like, oh my gosh, that's glass. I mean, and it was a son of a.
You wouldn't think for the price that it would be such a nice bottle with, a nice glass cork, but it is.
I'm very happy it is because I don't have to worry about that cork, that stopper, especially with that silicone there. It's perfect. So, now that this Redbreast PX has had a little time to sit in the glass, the flavor's gotten a little more intense on it. And the fruitiness picked up immensely because I've had the cap on it and had it sitting there. And I just went back to it because I've got just about that much the Limavady left, although I've got. Oh, there it is. It's like, I know I got another full one, so I'm good to get me through. That's for sure. But wow, this Redbreast has opened up well here in the last 10 minutes.
You know what I get more on the PX sherry finish? What note I seem to get, and I get it always on PX, is like orange. I get that little bit of orange on all of them. And I get that on the Limavady, and I get that on the Redbreast PX.
I'm going to have to think about that a minute, but there was always been something that I can't put my hand on. And it is a fruit, and I kept saying it's fruit. I never thought of citrus type of a fruit. I'm gonna have to think about that a minute.
Yeah, I get like big and orange.
Well, I can agree with that. There's something, but it's not quite orange to me. But once you said you get that, maybe it is a citrus. So I start to think, and that could be dangerous when I start to think. You can ask my wife. That's for sure. Hey, Isaiah, cheers, man.
That's interesting the way they designed the top of this. It's got kind of a ball going on, so it almost aerates it a little bit.
Well, at first I wasn't sure when I first saw it, where the actual cork cap started. And then when I got it in my hand, I could see it. And I said, I hope that's not plastic. And I give it a quick tap, and that's what it sounded like. I went, really a cheap ass plastic cork.
And you see
And then
almost like
going
little air
over-
bubbles in the bottle. It's a really
Exactly.
nice presentation.
Exactly. But I mean, I just thought it was a really nice bottle.
Those are some of the 700 ml bottle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just very happy with it. I mean, really, I'm very happy with it. I think it was an excellent purchase, and I would encourage everybody to get yourself a bottle and even a backup at the $30 price range if you can find it for that.
Yeah. For that price, I definitely would get more than one.
Exactly, because like I said, here in Vegas, they're 50, 55 already. So yeah, I won't.
Fair
I
enough,
know a
Rick,
few
fair
people that'll want them. So next time I travel to my parents, I'll probably pick up 2 or 3 more for the $30 price.
Yeah, 55, it's ridiculous. That is $5 over MSRP.
I was going to say, do you know what exactly? Okay, so $50 is
$49.99 was the MSRP on it.
$49.99. Okay, good.
$49.99.
Well, I will say, I definitely do like the red breast, but the Limavady, in my opinion, right now, beats it out. But I'm going to say the red breast is just cracked. My bottle of Limavady has been open for about 3 weeks. So it's had some time to really open up. But yeah, you guys got to go buy yourself a Limavady.
Well, it depends on which direction you want to go and what, your preferences are, because one's a single malt and one's a single pot still. So,
well, that's true. That's true. But man, I like the malt.
They do have some similarities. I mean, obviously, since they're sourcing those casks from the same place for the PX.
Mm-hmm. What are you getting all excited about there, Jim?
I was just laughing at something Bourbon Ball said in the chat. Now, I do have a question that perhaps Stacy can answer. I was looking at this, I'm like, it says on the back, single malt, single barrel. You don't see that many single barrel Irish whiskeys, I don't think.
No,
Not
you
that I
don't.
can think of off the top of my head.
They did no, and that is one of the things that they did was to promote this as a single barrel, because they said they did not see a whole lot of them. Then you don't. It's honestly not a term that you see a whole lot in Irish whiskey. I mean, you see some single casks, but
yes, yeah. So this is it's 100% Irish barley, small batch, triple distilled in copper pot stills. Of course, we know it's aged in next bourbon, and then of course the PX sherry cask. But each barrel delivers 846 bottles per barrel. And that was a little research I did earlier. I was just looking for my notes. On it. So
I remember when this launched, and it was the fall last year, or starting up the fall, and they were so gung-ho about it, and we're going to plan all these things, and actually contacted me and another person in Ohio, because we're part of the Wolfhound group here, because that's our symbol. And then we just didn't hear from them again. So I don't know if they just cut the marketing budget, or if we were talking to McNally's, who were in the production side, and I think the problem is Whistle Pig's in charge of the marketing and distribution. So I think that's where the problem is. I think that's where the disconnect is. Yeah, Whistle Pig's in charge of the bottling and distribution. So
yeah,
if they're gonna have this survive, they've got to mesh that better together. I think if there's a definite need for more marketing on this.
Well, I know somebody that knows all about marketing, and I'm going to bring him on right now. Boom.
Hey. Just a live wire fill in himself.
When it comes to moving bottles, this is the man. Hey, take yourself off mute. We want to hear you. He must be new at this YouTube thing.
Yeah, you kids and these newfangled technologies.
Right. It's nothing like the acoustic guitar. You just pick it up and play.
I feel like I'm 69. Jesus.
That's right.
5.5 hours of sorting packages.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Good. Hey, Jim, they paid you to do that.
Yes, they did. You're right.
Paid you to do it. So there you go.
Oh, so what's going on? What I missed?
Just Irish whiskeys.
Just talking Irish whiskey.
Hey, Richie Z. I've got a great bottle of Irish whiskey downstairs that I have yet to crack open. It's
You must be waiting. You must be waiting for the holidays then.
no, I don't know what I'm waiting on. Really, it's a cask strength Redbreast.
Oh,
Redbreast 12.
nice.
I got that. It's delicious.
Yeah, I mean, now I know. Look, I will tell you, the Blue Spot is really my jam in the Irish whiskey world. But Redbreast was my first love in Irish. That's the first one I had that I was like, oh, this is not just
This
shitty.
is not your father's Irish.
That's right.
No.
This is not your 40% Jameson.
No.
Thank God.
But I tell you what, that Redbreast 12 calf strength, isn't that just a wonderful drop? I mean, I could sip on that like, oh, it is just fabulous.
Yeah. Well, hey, I jumped on. I just want to say, hey, everybody, I'm going to go eat here in a minute.
You are? Well, that's good.
Yeah, I just got home. So I flew back in from Utah.
Yeah.
And so the boys aren't going to be going on tonight. So I'm going to go on in their spot.
Oh, okay. Well, is it you or story time?
Well, it's under Storytime's channel, which is me.
Well, I didn't know if you're just doing you.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have people on. I'll probably take a few minutes up front just to talk about
Nice,
some
Rob.
things, and then I'm gonna
All right.
open it up. I'd
Oh,
love
Peter.
to have you guys come over and hang out. And sorry, I didn't. I just got home. I
Well, go eat. Say hi to the family. I understand that.
kicked the dog,
Okay.
that whole thing.
Yeah,
the
try.
dog.
Go take care of business.
Actually, I would never kick my dogs. I love my dogs. Although I am really jealous of Stacy's dogs. Those wolfhounds, man. I want one
large
of those
dogs or small
jokers.
horses.
Those are so awesome. So I have a sheepadoodle, which they're pretty good sized dogs.
That's a pretty good sized dog. You don't have much bigger to go.
No, but man, those Irish wolfhounds are cool
Oh,
dogs.
yeah.
Man.
They're sweethearts too.
Yeah.
They are super sweet dogs.
No, not at all. Spicy and
Yeah,
inbred.
watching
Not
Spicy and
one
Inbred, or I'll
damn
hit the
good
flusher.
channel on tonight. And Shane's going to be proof of it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But hey,
All right.
I love you guys. Seriously,
Always good to
I
see
wish
you
I could have been
there,
here sooner.
No, that's all right.
I'll
Go
be
take
lurking
care of
for a little
things.
bit.
We'll see you soon.
All right. See ya.
Yep. Stacy, are you still drinking the Limavady?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I have moved on to the Redbreast PX.
Okay. Yeah. Are you drinking it, Jim?
Yeah.
I'm about to go back to it.
Well, I'm back on the Limavady because I set the Redbreast down. I want to know, is it just me, Stacy, Jim? Do you get some smoke on that Limavady? I mean, like a wisp. When I say a wisp, it's like, what was that? Because I keep getting that little, and I keep saying that's why I go that burnt marshmallow. Though it's not a burnt, but it's that little smoke. And I don't think they smoke anything.
They don't. Let me go get another glass because I think what it might not be smoke. It might just be like a char, almost.
Okay.
Thin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
then
kind of like a
that
black
would be
barrel.
right, the burnt marshmallow. But I don't want to use
I'm definitely
burnt.
getting
because
getting that marshmallow note. I'm picking that up. I don't know about burnt marshmallow.
Well,
I'm definitely picking
there's
up a
something in
sweet
there,
white
but it's fleeting.
marshmallow.
It's fleeting, and I keep getting it. And you're right. It could be the old char in the barrel because it's ex-bourbon casks. So it could be some of that in there. I like it, but it never sticks around long enough for me to go, oh, because it's something that just kind of it hits you and it's gone. But when I go from the PX Redbreast PX over, I've been catching it. Aha, there we go. Barrel char is often confused with peat smoke. Okay, and I kept saying, I know it's not peat, but there's something.
There might
there,
be
so
something there. There might be something there, and it's.
We've got another person's consensus. Sorry. Yep. Go ahead, Jim.
If you've had Dalwhinnie 15, it's that same kind of little wisp that has on that very clean on the back end of the finish. It's that it is there. It's very faint, and it's probably barrel char.
That's what I'm thinking. It's probably barrel char.
Good point, Jim.
Yeah, I'm getting what you. It reminds me of a Jameson Black Barrel or of like an Old Forester 1910.
I'm so glad Rob and them were here and you guys, because it makes sense how you're all describing it. What Greg put in there, what Sugar Kitty put in there, you, Stacy, Jim. I mean, yeah, it's
burnt marshmallow, like treacle. Yeah, I'm totally.
It's so fleeting. It doesn't stick around, but you catch it. It's like, oh, and then it's gone.
Yeah. Like that little, like the little tiny bitter note when you eat like a burnt marshmallow. It's just that little tiny hint on the end, and it's gone. I completely get what you're talking about.
And it's easy to miss because it's so quick when it leaves.
Yeah, and it's got a lot going on.
It does.
So you prefer the Limavady, right, Anthony?
Right now, I am, because I know this is my only reason for it. I just pulled the cap off the Redbreast, so it's really not open. But when I let it sit in that glass with the Glen cover on it for about 10 minutes, all of a sudden the sweetness woke up. Yeah, it started to come out there, and I'm like, okay.
It's like those notes kind of unfold, and you're getting that sweetness, and then you're getting that pot still, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do prefer the Redbreast PX. Now, do I prefer it 3 times the price of the Limavady? You know.
Yeah. But after that Redbreast opens up next week, give it some more time in there. I'm sure it'll be lean more towards the Redbreast, but for the money, everyone's going to agree. The Limavady, you cannot pass it up at $30.
No, it's a great $35 bottle. I mean, it really is.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I would pay $35.
Yeah, I would pay $35, $40. I would pay the equivalent of like a Power 3 Swallows.
Oh, so I need to get that. Right?
That's a good one. Well, I've actually got a friend of mine up in Michigan picking me up a bottle because I have the old style bottles from every other Powers release that I have.
And then there's the
12 the signature, so I want the old one.
And then there's the 12-year, the Powers 12-year.
The John's Lane. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was next to them. And I said, I got to check with Stacy, but I said, I think it is the 3 Swallows that you're going to have to pick up.
That's the sherry finish. The John's Lane is phenomenal. That is honestly, that's the best single pot still you can get for $65. It's just so
easily
good. It differs. It's got a little higher ABV than Redbreast 12, and Redbreast 12 has more of a sherry finish than John's Lane does. John's Lane's got a little more vanilla spice. Okay, it's a traditional pot still, but it's phenomenal.
Okay, because as soon as she went past it, there's the original Powers, the kind of clear bottle with the orange.
The gold label.
Yep, bingo. And I said, "Whoa, stop, back up." She goes, "What?" I go, "No, back up, just move the phone." And I said, "Oh, 3 Swallows."
How do you have your wife on FaceTime at a liquor store?
Yeah. Oh, quite a few times in the last.
Yeah, I've been known to. I get pictures.
She'll send me pictures too, and I bought an antique John Deere toy tractor today.
Wow.
Yeah, she was at a flea market. And I'm getting all these texts, and I'm like, oh. I said, if you can get it for like $25, fine. But walk away from it, because I said, I think it's been repainted. But it'll make a good doorstop because it's very heavy. But I don't know how she's going to get it back here, but that's not my problem. Hey, you may be delivering it, Jim.
Oh.
But yeah, I will give everybody that. Absolutely. It's the barrel char.
The mash
That's
bill.
exactly the story I'm going to stick with on that. Without a doubt. Let me finish up this Egan's Conviction. Man, I hate to say that, but it's good. But after those two, it's like, wow.
I actually think you're going to like that Limavady more than the Egan's Fortitude as well. I think the Egan's Fortitude, I want to say it's either 40 or 43 ABV. I'm not 100%.
I think it was 40.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think it was 40.
Hey, Northwest Bourbon. Cheers. That's interesting. I don't know which is which. Sure.
Oh, it's actually 46. I'll be darned.
What?
46?
The
I thought it was 43, but it's 46. Egan's Fortitude.
Well,
and it's
now
a
I'm
PX
definitely
drink.
intrigued. Now I'm definitely intrigued. Without a doubt, the Fortitude on there. Wow. So, what are your thoughts on the Limavady, Jim?
Well, I think I picked the right bottle to start with because I'm going back and forth between that and the Bushmills Prohibition, and I can't figure out which one I like more. Which makes me think this is Bushmills.
That's what I was thinking too. I'm drinking a sourced Bushmills, and boy, they taste similar.
I can't see them getting single barrels from Great Northern at this stage. Great Northern's a little too young for that.
They could. I could totally see that, but the problem is
quality.
Well, not really. Yeah, that's true. Well, and the fact that the McNallys have a connection to Bushmills.
Yeah, that kind of.
Yeah, the McNallys. So I'm guessing that had quite a bit to do with it.
Yeah, I would bet Daryl had some.
And I mean, there are Bushmills
to get stuff.
There are older Bushmills casks on the market. Because I know whiskey bonders, they get them, but it just with his connections there, I'm just guessing that at least a good portion of that distillate, that's Bushmills. That's got to be.
The other reason I think it's Bushmills is because I've had other Great Northern source stuff, and you know it when you taste it because it's got a specific character to it. You go, oh yeah, that's okay, Great Northern. That's nice.
Sometimes when they finish it real heavy, they kind of bury it, and it's almost like they're hiding it a little bit.
Well, I mean, I say that because I've got this flying tumbler, which I know Anthony has.
Oh, that's G&D all day long. That stuff is.
And this is Irish. This is what is this? This is Flying Tumbler, the bird. Right now, this is I find it's funny. This is a Massachusetts exclusive, and I found this easily. This, which is distributed by Whistle Pig, which is in Vermont, took me weeks to find. And I randomly found it at the store that was doing the Ardbeg. And they had a case on the floor of the whiskey gallon. I'm like, oh.
What was it for the Limavady on your side of the world?
$45.99, but I paid $35.99 because I bought a $10 gift card to reserve my space my seat for the Ardbeg tasting, so I was able to knock it down to $35.99.
There you go.
Yeah, but this Flying Tumbler, the blend, long description incoming, blend of triple distilled grain and malt whiskeys married together in Oloroso sherry oak casks for over 12 months, and then blended with triple distilled single grain and single malt whiskeys matured in ex-bourbon oak casks. Non-chill filtered and matured. And Stacy can probably explain this better than I can, but this has some connection to the Walsh family that does the what is it, the Whistler and Writer Steers?
Yeah, is that the one we figured out that Walsh owned it?
Yeah, they own it in some way. Like some part of the Walsh family owns this.
Yeah, it's under the Walsh umbrella. That's right. That's right.
And 42% ABV. I think I paid $40 for it. It's solid.
Yeah, that one just came out, I think, in 2020. in Ireland, so it has
And
not.
yeah, it just landed here within the last month and a half or so. And like I said, what I read is right now it's exclusive to my state, which is interesting. I mean, then again, Southeast, Southwest Irish, so whatever. But yeah, for what I paid for the Limavady, I'm not disappointed at all.
Mm-mm.
Pretty good.
Mm-mm. No, you cannot be disappointed with that bottle. I'm very happy with the purchase. I'm happy I picked up my second bottle, and the way this first one's going down, I'm glad to have that because it's going to be a few more weeks before I head back down to my parents, because he already told me, he says, I got a few more things I need done. Yeah, I'm sure you do. But yeah, I like the Egan's Conviction, but after these other two, it's like, well, I don't think, I mean, in its own right, it's perfect, but I'm spoiled right now.
There's a few of them, Greg, for sure.
There's a lot, Greg. There's a lot of this. There's also where people have purchased casks thinking, they're going to make their millions, and then they bring it over here and end up with some random label. I've seen a couple in Indiana like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And they just sell it to a certain state and never really know where I mean, honestly, it's probably West Cork. There's probably a lot of it. West Cork did sold off a lot of barrels a few years ago.
I always forget they exist because they suck.
There's a couple I like. It's not for me. They tend to use more wheat in their mash bill.
The only West Cork I've ever had was the Glengarriff series. It was a Peat Bog Chard.
You didn't like that one? I liked that one.
Sucked.
I like that one.
That was bad. I'm like, no, this is not good.
I mean, the barrel proof.
A for effort.
Barrel proof, it's like 60-some%. It's $15.
It wasn't barrel proof, I don't think. No,
that one wasn't. No.
Yeah.
This is their yeah.
That might be better. I just know that one. And I know Donald has savaged their rum cask finish.
There's things they just shouldn't make. They rush to market and have so many out there. It's just a ridiculous amount, the amount of bottles they have.
Yeah.
Greg, I'm with you. I like when they actually disclose from where. I know Cologne has gotten busted a couple times on the back of their labels, to where before they could have any leave their distillery, they had to take a Sharpie and mark stuff off. Legit, I have a couple bottles with Sharpie marks on the back. No joke. Yeah. And then this W.D. O'Connell literally tells you that it is a 12-year that was created in 2008 at Bushmills Distillery Antrim and was fully matured in Oloroso sherry butts for 12 years. So,
all for transparency.
Yeah. It's not the big. That's another thing I'm like about that. I know it's somewhat the whistle pig influence, not entirely, but I just don't see the level of secrecy that it seems to be over here with MGP as opposed to over in Ireland with the source. I mean, they only have a few places. Everybody knows where it's coming from. You could taste where it's the difference, usually, unless it's heavily finished. And then sometimes they try to bury it. So,
yeah. So one of the things that we got to try yesterday, this gathering, and I'm going to gamble that Darrell talked about it on Cheech's stream last night, because I know he was on Cheech's stream, was, I guess, Bourbon and Tony Tito stopped at a bunch of stores on the way to Connecticut, and Bourbon found a 1975 Jim Beam ceramic decanter, aged 180 months. So that's like 1960 Jim Beam.
Was it a train?
No, it was like this like
here
a Madden mirror kind of
train
thing going on. It was like bluish smoke with a mirror, a reflective mirror in the middle. And he got it for $50 because the tax strip was ripped. So technically it was open. And he poured it for us.
Was it good?
The nose was excellent. The nose was like vanilla and cinnamon spice.
Ooh.
the palate was kind of dead to the world. It needs air badly. At least I couldn't get anything off it. Others who tried to got that familiar beam nut profile, I couldn't pull anything off the palate at all. But the nose was nice, and it wasn't like skunked, so that was a plus. It was just wild to see something that old just hanging out in the wild.
I love the look style. That is probably my favorite Redbreast core expression that you can purchase for under $599.
Yes.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Mash bill, I have a hard time with that because I do know the makers of Lost Irish. She's absolutely lovely, but I don't know that it's really worth $40. It's essentially a cocktail mixer. It's interesting. It's got a lot going on, but I'm with Anthony. I probably recommend the Limavady or maybe the Egan's. Only because the Egan's sold out. You can't find that as much anymore.
Well, Egan's
that's
Fortitude.
tough, Nashville.
Egan's Fortitude over the Conviction. I mean, the Conviction is good, but if you're talking about the ones finished in the PX sherry casks, mash bill, then yeah, go with the Limavady.
Oof, that's tough.
Or the Egan's Fortitude.
I mean, the 2 stacks is good. It's very proofy.
Yeah,
got that 2% peated malt finish. I mean, I don't think I know it's only 4 or 5 years old. I don't think it breaks down myself. But
the problem with the 2 stacks is you really have to be into Irish to buy that 2 stacks cask strength, because if you're not gonna like it. It's just gonna burn your face off. So I would say if you're not big into Irish, start with the Limavady.
Yeah.
The Lost Irish, you probably sorry.
It's
everything I've heard is it's not worth what they're asking for it.
It's not. And like I said, they're wonderful people. Donna's amazing. Love her to pieces. She's a sweetheart. It's just for $40, and it's going to be used more for cocktails. It's very, very interesting. It's just got a lot going on. And I think it's probably a good $34 bottle. But
speaking of cocktails,
so I want them to do well. And
for sure.
I love them to pieces. But I'm like, oh.
Everybody's got to start somewhere. Hopefully they improve. But yeah, speaking of cocktails, so a part of that Ardbeg tasting was they were doing a sweet peat cocktail, which was supposed to be 4 parts sweet tea to 1 part Ardbeg Wee Beastie and 1 part lemon juice. And you knew this probably wasn't going to go well when the Ardbeg guys showed up almost an hour late without the sweet tea.
I had one of those. It was actually phenomenal at Talnua. They have a peated cask that's finished in Lefroy casks.
Maybe they made it better. I think.
And it was with black tea and honey and lemon. But it was really good. But
because this guy was definitely a little flushed.
The tea's kind of a pivotal ingredient to that cocktail.
Yeah, I mean, this guy was flushed. He had to ask the liquor store employees to if they had sweet tea, and that got back to the store owner who, let's say he was not happy. But I think it also didn't help that it was a little sample cup, maybe that big, and you got maybe a third of that as your cocktail. And
you gotta be kidding me.
No, they were pouring real small drinks.
I hate when they get stingy like that.
I mean, I get it because they're trying to limit their liability. But all you could taste on that was lemon.
My tasting events, you're getting like a 1/4 ounce. I mean, you're getting your money's worth.
It was like, that cocktail was worthless. I don't know if the sweet tea that they bought was lemon flavored, or he just totally botched the proportions, but all you got was lemon. You couldn't taste the whiskey. You couldn't taste the tea.
Well, because they had to do something because they didn't have any tea.
Oh, no, they got tea.
Oh, they got tea? So they made you guys wait.
Yeah.
So they gave you like this much of a cocktail?
Well, the cup was maybe that big, and the cocktail was it was half of that with a little shard of ice in it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I knew you'd like that. Yeah, it sucked. And the Ardbeg, honestly, the Ardbeg, the whiskeys themselves were the best part of that tasting because they had 10, which I used to season my palate. Wee Beastie, I have it. I skipped it. I know I've tried it. I skipped it. The other table was the fun stuff. Ardbeg Grooves, which is ex-bourbon and port cask finished. Tastes like Ardbeg. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ardbeg Kelpie, which I don't know what the deal with Ardbeg Kelpie is. That one wasn't bad. I still wouldn't buy a bottle of it if I could find it. Ardbeg Ardcore, which I liked. I think that's the most recent.
That's the committee release, the most recent one, yeah.
Yeah, the most recent committee release. I thought that was pretty good. Ardbeg Fermutate. Yeah, there you go. I liked that. I thought that was pretty good.
Very good. I was drinking some of this last night with a steak.
The Fermutation, which was
bad.
weird as hell. But I would argue if you're trying to get a bourbon drinker into peated whiskey, that is your gateway because the front half of that is all peated Scotch and the back half of it is all nutty, oaky bourbon. That's what I got out of that.
You would do that more than see. I'd usually say a no because it's a little lighter.
I'd say it depends on how aggressive you want to be. If you want to go for the gusto fermentation, if you want to try and be a little more casual about it, yeah, the Ano.
Well,
Ardbeg 19
fermentation.
I didn't mind it. I wouldn't buy a bottle of it. It was pretty wild. And Ardbeg Trebon, which is the 19-year-old batch 1 and batch 3.
That's freaking good. You didn't like it?
They were okay. They didn't do anything for me. It's like, yeah, I'm not.
Okay, let me preface it. I didn't buy it. A friend of mine bought it and gave me some.
I wouldn't buy it. I didn't mind it.
Best kind, Stacy.
Yeah,
but I think, and I was thinking about this, and I think a lot of them suffer from the fact that it doesn't matter what you do to that distillate. You can age it in this barrel or that barrel. You can do weird fermentation with it. It all still tastes like Ardbeg in the end. You can't get away from that character.
Yeah, you definitely can't. So, Anthony, you want to do a good side-by-side. The Redbreast PX against the Lisseau. So, the Oloroso versus the PX Sherry.
You're going to make me open another bottle, aren't you?
You're
just going to make me open another bottle, aren't you?
I don't think Tallulah has any distribution out of Colorado. Maxwell was asking where you got Tallulah. I don't think they have any distribution
Tallulah. Oh, I'm sorry. Tallulah is in Colorado. They don't distribute outside of Colorado. If you know a friend going to Colorado or a family member near there, you can buy it from the distillery and they'll hold it for you until somebody's there to pick it up. They're working on it. Honestly, they're producing as much at their distillery as Method Madness does in Ireland. They just can't keep up. It's all they can do to keep up with Colorado. As much as they're blowing through it.
Yeah. So I thought, though, I'm just confused, but I thought they went elsewhere other than Colorado. But
you'll see bottles in a lot of places other than Colorado because we're a resourceful bunch. And
there you go.
Yeah, I've managed to. Yeah,
she might be.
Dara is a regular. Yeah, she's a regular there. That's how I met her when I was out there, and I got talking to her and found out I'm like, oh, you know Patrick and Megan. Oh yeah, I know them. We're there all the time. They live right behind the place.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, that might have to be another one I'll do in a week or so or two or whenever. I'll have to do a comparison with that Redbreast PX with the last style.
It's interesting to side by side.
Always looking for ideas. Always.
What else did I pick up yesterday?
What's that?
I was trying to think about what else I picked up yesterday at an Irene can store. I got two bottles from Bourbon. One was him giving me back the other half of that Heaven's Door Highway 61 pick that we split because he doesn't want it because it tastes like Dickel.
I don't
mind Dickel. It's not something I'm going to reach for often, but I didn't really want that back.
See what happens?
Yeah.
See what happens?
And
That's that
I
whiskey
got
karma.
a
That's that whiskey karma.
Oh, that's funny.
Benchmark Foolproof, because he picked up a whole bunch of it when he was in Kentucky, and you can't get it up here. There's no distribution. I can find the regular Benchmark all day long. It's like early times. It's like, yeah, I can find the Benchmark nobody wants. Thanks.
Well, yeah, Benchmark Foolproof, Benchmark 8-year-old. What's the other one?
I might be
Benchmark-
able to find the 8-year-old, maybe. We have to think on that. But typically, I just see the regular one. Just like to see the regular early times that nobody wants. But the bottle and bond, I had to get from Greg McDonald because it's not here. And I got a pick. It's a Devil's River pick of Irene's called Chocolate Fudge or Chocolate Caramel. It's alcoholic Twix in a bottle. It's crazy.
That sounds yummy.
Really?
It is. I'm like, wow, this is nuts. And I picked up a bottle of Aaron that I probably overpaid for a little bit, but it was the only one on the shelf, and I haven't seen it in Massachusetts to my knowledge. It was an Aaron Port Cask finish. It was one of the old style bottles with the gold script and the white stripe and the coloring, as opposed to the new bottles, which are brown with the text and everything. I think I paid that Devil's River pick. Actually, no, the Chronic Hilti was like $76. That was not cheap. Worth it though. The Aaron was that was pushing $87, which like I said I overpaid for that a little bit, but I'll live with it. Devil's River was cheap. That was like $56. It was an expensive trip, but when you go to her store, it always is.
Yeah.
Fun time though. Fun time.
Yep, that's about right. If my wife goes past it tomorrow, the next time, I'm going to have her pick up the Foolproof, the 8-year-old, and the I think it's a small batch.
Hey,
We only got the regular here in Ohio as well, as far as I know. I think.
Yeah. Yep.
yeah, that's ridiculous, Peter. That is absolutely ridiculous. Wasn't Donald saying that Ardbeg is allocated in Ontario?
I thought he said something about that.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Yeah. That's absolutely ridiculous. I have her looking for the Cardesis, but she hasn't found it where she's at. But she's looking. She is looking. She picked me up a Fusion 6, and she picked me up the Chattanooga cask strength, and I've got her looking for a Chattanooga Founders.
I love that Founders.
Yeah. And it's about $45, $50, right in between there. So I told her, I said, find it, procure it, bring it home.
Mashville Method Madness is the experimental brand for Middleton. They kind of pulled back from the U.S. You can find their single pot still a single grain and single malt in some shelves.
Was it very rare
I like
Middleton?
the single pot still the best.
Is it very rare Middleton or something like that? I see that here.
Yeah, that's the Middleton's own.
That's Middleton's core line, but Middleton is basically Ideal umbrella. Ideal owns Middleton. They own, the Redbreast line. They own Powers. They own Method Madness, Jameson. So, but Method Madness is the experimental distillery. So they're doing things like they just did a series in Japanese wood. I have a bottle of the wild cherry wood, the mulberry cask. They do, an acacia. They do a single pot still that's in French chestnut that you can get in the U.S. and it's good. I like it. Tastes like Twizzlers to me.
Twizzlers.
It's got like a waxy fruit, waxy strawberry.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't care for the single grain either, Greg.
Yeah, I think Donald Rance was a big fan of that chestnut cask finish.
Yeah, I like the single pot still French chestnut, and the single malt is, I do like it as well. I did a Belfast Whiskey Week last year. I did virtually, and I had one of my sessions was Method Madness, so I got to try like the whole lineup.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, I own pretty much most of them already, but
yeah, I'm not surprised they pulled back from the U.S. I think their Achilles heel in this market is they're easily one of the most expensive Irishes on the shelf. Short of Middleton's crazy stuff. Even a Total Wine, when I would see them, they were like in the $85 to $90 range. They were not cheap.
No,
they're up there with Dingle.
Yeah,
I don't get why Dingle.
They're up there with Dingle and Cologne and the two stack the cask finishes. But the problem really with their U.S. releases, they didn't do any marketing.
No marketing.
Nobody knew what it was. So why am I
exactly.
paying $78 for $80 for a single pot still that I've never heard of, that I know nothing about? And they're smaller releases, so they didn't, they're not able to be everywhere. But
yeah, well, if Whistle Pig would have probably marketed Limavady a little better, why?
They were too busy marketing that stupid.
The Boss Hog.
No, that stupid piggyback finished in David Ortiz's Maplewood Bats. Ugh.
Piggyback?
Piggyback is their bottom end mixer rye. It's not very good.
You're talking about Whistle Pig.
Pig. And they did was they did a collaboration with David Ortiz, who was a baseball player for the Red Sox for a number of years, very famous. He's going into the Hall of Fame in July. And what they did was they took Piggyback and they finished it with his Maplewood Bats to sucker all the Red Sox fans into buying a bottle of it. Guilty. It sucks.
Let me tell you,
it's can not good.
Talk people into stuff. I bought this because there's a dog on it.
Yeah, but
I have a Wolfhound. I own this. I own the Knockmore. I own the Wolfhound Irish whiskey. I'm a sucker. You put my dog on it, and I'm going to buy it. So
you're white. You finished Ortiz's Bats on the whiskey is cool.
Nice.
Bravo, sir. He's back.
I'm back. I finished my dinner.
He's back and he's showing off his Old Bones limited edition. Very nice.
What's that?
He's back and he's showing off his Old Bones limited edition.
I have it up here. Come on, show people what it looks like.
Very nice.
Yeah, I hear.
What are you drinking, Jim?
At Dragon Bones, you want to sip it very carefully.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get aggressive with it. But you don't need to.
No, because it will come get you.
Dragon.
It'll come get you. It doesn't play.
No,
it will not play with you.
Limavady.
Nice.
So, what exactly is the story on that? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Or Limavady.
Limavady.
Yeah, you're the only one that can't hold up the bottle. What the
hell? I suck.
Yeah, but
I'm drinking regular old bourbon, man.
That's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. It's good for you.
It is.
It helps the digestion. But no, I found this a few weeks ago when I was at my parents' in Arizona, and so I text Stacy a picture and I says, "Hey, I've never heard of this at all." Mm-hmm. Well, she did and said, "Yeah, you need to pick up a bottle." Well, I did, brought it home and took it up to camp, and over the last couple of weeks, and gave it to some people there, and we sat and pretty much drank half the bottle over the last couple of weeks, just exploring it. And I decided I'm going to finally review it because I think it's a good bottle, and it really is. And then when you compare it right up to the Redbreast PX, holy smokes.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with the Redbreast. Don't get me wrong. It's good. But if you want to save $30-$40, get the Limavady.
Okay.
I mean, put Redbreast PX on your shelf, absolutely. But for the money, you cannot beat it for $30.
Okay.
Now here in Vegas,
No, it's a good
about
buy for 30.
55. But it's been really good. It's 93, 92 proof, finished in ex bourbon and PX sherry casks. I think it's pretty darn tasty.
Darn tasty.
Yeah, it's a cherry bomb.
It really is.
A cherry?
It's the
Really?
epitome. Yeah.
Cherry
The
bomb.
epitome of sherry.
Sherry.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, not cherry, sherry.
I was like, weird that you would get cherry on an Irish. I could see it if the malt was right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, and the only one that springs to mind is the Redbreast small batch, the US release from last year. That on the nose, I got some cherry notes on that. But aside from that, yeah, that's not one you typically pick up.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. But I really like it. And I'm glad so I picked up a backup for it last week when I was down at my parents', because it's just like, yeah, I better get another one, because why pay 55 here, 55 here, when I can get it for 30 down there, and I'm there at least once a month.
Right.
Yes.
You're not going to find that. That's going to be next to Blue Spot level. Hard to find at a decent price. Not as bad, but it's going to be close.
The PX Redbreast. Yeah. So
yeah,
I've seen
my
it times, and I just kind of was like, I didn't pull the trigger because I was like,
I'm in an ABC state, and we cleaned out the entire state in 3 weeks.
Damn.
That's great, Stacy.
Yeah, I'm on my fourth. I had 4.
Wow, it's that good.
Wow. It's really good.
Fantastic.
The Redbreast and the PX is really good. Really good.
Yeah.
Especially now that it's had a little bit of time to open up in my glass, because I just cracked it to compare it with the Limavady, and it's opened up. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I know. I just had to put mine away because I'll just sit here and keep drinking it.
Well, I'm looking at it and I'm like, what do I want to pour? What do I want to pour? But I did pick up this, but I didn't show it because I was waiting for the store to announce it. Whoops, there we go. It's a private barrel. It is a store pick. However, I got it before anybody else did, so it doesn't have it on there, but it's 133.7 proof, 66.85 ABV, uncut, straight from the barrel. And they have a club, and of course the club gets first dibs, but they always have X amount for us commoners. So as soon as I walked in, they're like, "We know you want one," and they just handed it to me.
Here.
But nobody had one yet. Because,
nice.
like I said, mine doesn't have the sticker on it or anything.
That's hilarious.
So I said, yeah. So I got to pick up my sticker tomorrow. But I wanted to wait. And so I saw it advertised, let's say. So, but yeah, it's 8 year, which is fine. And I've got an 8, I got a 10 and a 12. And I didn't know there was a 12. I mostly see 8, like 8, 9, and 10, maybe an 11.
Yep. Dude, but out of all the ones I've been having lately, the 8s are the hitters.
Small horse lady.
Well, I've heard that. So when I saw that this one was an 8, I'm like, okay.
Yep.
I was very happy to get it. Very happy to get it. But the last 2 weeks, anything over about 110, 115 proof, right in between there, when you get north 115, it just wasn't doing it for me. Normally, it's like, oh man, this is delicious. But the last 2 weeks, it just wasn't doing it for me. It was like, yeah, it just wasn't it. I wasn't in the mood, I guess. I don't know.
Well, everybody, I'm going to have to bail, unfortunately. We're dog sitting my brother's dog, and she has just come and did her prance. That means I got to get to the bathroom.
All right.
So
Okay.
I will see you all later. Thank you so much,
You will.
Anthony. This was fun.
Nope.
Everybody.
Always welcome. Cheers.
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 But I think I am going to pour a little more of that. Well, I really don't need it, but I'm going to pour a little more of that Limavady because I saw Jim top off his glass a little bit with it. Which one did you
Jim.
pour, Shane?
I got so tonight I'm going to be drinking gifted bottles,
Nice.
Gift
special bottles that people gave me.
That's the best.
And so I
kind.
started off with the EC18
Oh.
You had that the other night.
It's a damn good bottle.
Was it last night? What the hell was it?
No, no, I had it. I was when I was at Adams. We had some EC18, but this one's the Davilars gave me this bottle.
Yeah, I see that. I saw that on the side, but I didn't know what it was.
So yeah, so that's what I'll be drinking tonight. All these bottles that are back here somewhere, right there. Those are all
Yeah, I see
bottles
'em.
that people gifted.
Hey, I heard the Angry Rican was a little munted.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's put it this way. She did not see daylight until about 5 p.m. the next day.
And was that by choice, or is that just because she had to pee?
No, she was in bad shape.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
See you, Greg.
Here's Greg.
Yeah, it caught up to her
Greg.
fast. Like, I mean, obviously, we had a lot of great pours.
Oh yeah,
And she
you
was
did.
she was rolling through them pretty good. And then we got her to drink Old Dragon Bone. She had pulled 3 sips off of that. She was trying to blame that for it. I'm like, no, that's not what did it.
It was the 5 or 6 other ones.
Yeah, it was the
that.
6 ounces of Kentucky Owl Batch 10 you had.
That'll do it. Particularly to her height ratio,
Yeah. She was on the, what they call it, the struggle bus.
She was.
All day Saturday.
Yes, she would have been. Yes, she would have been.
But she still came and hung out with us last night. It was it was pretty mild. I mean, we still drank. All of us did except for her. She didn't drink anything, so which is what I would expect.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes your liver just says, "Stop."
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Don't even try it. Mm-hmm. We'll think
But-
about it in a few more days.
This is a fantastic starter bottle. It's low proof, super freaking delicious. Doesn't get much better.
I wasn't overly impressed with that 18. I had it. I had a couple of different samples. Matter of fact, Adam was the first one to give me a sample of it. And alone, I thought it was good. But when I put it up against a few other Elijah Craigs in a blind, it came in dead last.
Well, it won't do a good against any of the higher proof ones because the higher proofs just have so much more going on in the mouth.
Well, they did. But even with the small batch beat it.
Oh, wow. Well, I will tell you this. The EC18s are all single barrels. There are cruddy barrels out there. My first experience with EC18 was horrible. I paid a lot of money for it. It was a pour at a restaurant. And I was like, I was drinking a log. I was like, what the hell is this?
And
It was
what did
just
I just
bitter-
pay for?
Yeah, I was pissed.
Probably
yeah.
the Garrison I had yesterday.
And then I swore it off. Well, then Michelle gives me this bottle. Michelle and Will give me this bottle. And this one's just amazing. It's really, really good. It's got all the sweet Elijah Craig profile stuff going on, even at the low proof, and it has a great finish, even at the low proof.
Hey, my brother from another mother, I agree with you. At that price, it can sit and rot on the shelf.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, I find them for retail.
And yeah, exactly.
Of course,
It's worth knowing,
bastard.
people.
But even
definitely
that's
worth
going
knowing.
up.
Oh, a lot of stuff's really popping up. I mean, just your everyday sippers, and I'm just going to use your benchmark. Listen to that killer.
Yeah, he thinks he's a killer. Until you run up on him and he runs like a little scared dog. Tail between his legs.
Right. But you're not paying attention to him. That's why.
Well, no, Mom's over there playing with him.
Oh,
And she's playing with one and the other one's pissed because.
that's right. Hey, I'm over here. Exactly.
All right, take him out, baby.
It's all right. I have the
It's
same
loud.
problem. I'm surprised mine doesn't run over here now and start barking at the screen.
Yeah.
Because, one starts the other in the neighborhood, and it's like, oh,
That's right.
my God.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, because mine will run to the door when she hears my neighbor. His two dogs come out. Then she wants to come out and bark. And then the other neighbor's dog comes out. It's like, oh. Anyway. But yeah, the Elijah Craig 18, you're right. You can get crappy barrels. And I'm just going to say maybe mine just was. Because it was one of the ones Adam. But Adam liked it. Adam liked it. So I had a sample from his bottle. And,
I mean, yeah, I think as your palate gets developed, I find, and I see this with a lot of people, as you start drinking more and more bourbon, and your kind of palate starts to grow, a lot of people start leaning more into those oaky bottles, and
cheers, Joe.
they really start enjoying them more.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I can tell you, these EC18s I've been getting, oh my gosh, they're good.
Them cats don't put up with that.
Yeah.
What's up, Jack? About time. About time. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. But yeah, I'm not saying I would never turn it down again, but hopefully the next sample I get will change change the opinion of what I got.
Well, I'll tell you what,
terrible.
I will. I'll send you out some. I'll be home this week. I've got a lot of samples that I need to get out to people, and I'm going to have some time this week to get it done. I got a big weekend coming up. I'm going to be doing a little.
What are you sending Stan for his birthday? I mean, I'm sure you've got something special to send him.
Oh, I got some special stuff for Stan.
That's what I figured. I figured that's why you're spending the week at home to get it ready.
That's right. That's right. That's right. It's going to be.
I'm sure you want him to
special.
be waiting at that mailbox every day.
Uh-huh.
I'm so sure.
Uh-oh. Joe. Oh, that's right. Joe did order Dragon Bones. That's awesome.
Yep. Oh.
And
Good.
so I guess kind of what I was saying too earlier about the whole palate switching, like I've noticed even myself starts leaning a little more oaky. Rob, maybe my story's time. Oh yeah. There's some people that were waiting on some swag stuff. I've got to get all that caught up. So Rob, I think you're definitely one of them, but yeah. We're going to talk about that a little bit over and when I go live.
Story time.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it's
get the housekeeping stuff out of order first.
That's right. That's right. Man, you just can't go wrong. The Elijah Craig's mash bill, like it's really grown on me.
I like them. Period. I like Elijah Craig. I've got a crap load behind me. I mean, that's a whole row of Elijah Craig and then another one above it. So I'm not going to run out anytime soon.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I did say I was sending out samples, but I'm sending out samples from Greg McDonald's collection. So if there's any bottles that you're looking for,
that's a hell of a collection.
He does. So if you name it, I'm going to go over and pull it, and we'll get it. We'll get it sent to you. Whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some doozies, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, old mash bill. Rainier beer, baby.
That's right. Oh, Mr. Shits is back in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Adam.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So I guess is Mike home or is he on his way?
No, Mike home. It was funny is I landed and I called Mike and he had just pulled up in his driveway. So
okay.
It was pretty cool.
he
So
left
yeah,
this morning.
they're home. It was just doing all that driving and everything. They've got a lot going on and yeah. So I said, you know what? Let me get back. I need to get out there and get in front of everybody and kind of let them know what's going on and get some updates out there and just hang out with some people.
Awesome, Greg. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was the big weekend when Old Man Joe was coming out. Was going to be in Utah, wasn't it?
Yeah, Old Man Joe was there.
Yeah,
he was there. Yep.
That's cool. So you guys had your little gathering. We had our little gathering up here in Connecticut. Nice.
Yep. Hey, you let me know. I'll show up.
That's right. Don't threaten Shane with a good time.
That's right. I travel with whiskey. It's my thing.
Oh shit. That's right. Have whiskey, Shane travels. That's right.
That's right.
That is right.
Oh, here. Did you see this, Anthony?
Stand up. Is that? Oh, that's the. Let me highlight that. Pull that out. Is that the one for the?
Yeah, this is the 15 bottle limited edition, and it comes with these glasses here.
Yeah. You can set it down. It won't tip. I mean, it'll tip over, but it won't fall. Yep. I forget where I saw them before. I thought they were interesting.
Yeah. Very cool, and it goes well. It's from Dragon Glassware. This particular set is already spoken for. This is bottle 14 of 15, and this one's going out to Top Dog.
To who?
To Top Dog.
Oh, Top Dog. I thought you said Top Golf. I go, what?
No, Top Dog. And the little, I don't know if you can see the little dragon skull. You guys have seen that before. I think I've shown you that.
Yeah, that I remember you showing pictures of that when you were going to order it.
Yep. Yeah, it turned out really good.
Perfect, Greg. Thank you. And I'll do a stream on that. That's for sure.
Hey, if there's anything else you want from his collection, you just let me know, man. I'll get it.
Hey, I know. I mean, it's great to have connections like that. I mean, it's nice that he just gives you the key, Shane. Just
Yeah. I mean.
Come on.
I could probably literally, this is no joke. I could probably go in there and take 30 or 40 bottles and he would not even know.
Not until he did his next inventory.
He would go, I thought I had more bottles. But maybe not. I'm telling you, he wouldn't know.
Now he's going to go count in case you've been over there recently. That's terrible.
He's on to me. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Top Dog, correct me. This is for Top Dog's wife.
That's right. Special set. Special.
Yeah, we only did 15 of them, and we're only offering 6 up to the public. The rest of them are already spoken for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that case. I think it's really nice.
Oh, dude, the guy in Idaho did such a good job.
Yeah, I mean, and that bottle doesn't move.
Clips in, so it clips in up at the top and it sits in at the bottom. So when I ship it, I don't have to worry about it. The glasses fit in snug, so they're not going to move around when I ship them.
It's probably hard to see, but this particular, let me highlight it here. Hold on, get you off. Go here. So for this particular one, it's the same thing. This Egan's Conviction, it pops in there, and it doesn't move. You could take this thing and turn it like that. It doesn't fall out. Once it gets locked in place, it's in there. And I just thought that was neat how they had done that. And I'm like, wow.
Well, this one here, I've got a blank box right here. I'll show you. This you can kind of see. This one's a little different. This was the first edition. See, like this little right here.
Yep.
So that kind of snaps around the bottle.
Got it. What? I see it now. Yeah. Yep. And then what you settled on was the new and improved.
Well, yeah. So I bought the 15 boxes. They came in, and the guy made them a little too short because he didn't account for the cork. So when I went to go put the bottle in, they wouldn't go in, and I'm freaking out because I'm like, my God, I just bought all these boxes and they don't work. So long story short, he turned them around for me real quick, made them a little bit bigger. And it turned out really, really good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm glad that it worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would cause you to bite your nails down to the nose.
Oh man. Because look, these aren't cheap to have custom boxes made.
No. Mm-mm. But at least you found a guy that was like, oh shit, okay, yeah, I gotta redo them.
And he was having health issues too in the middle of all of it. I felt bad.
Oof.
Yeah.
You want to highlight the case, JC?
Oh yeah.
Here, I'll do this.
Hold on, let me get you up there. Are you ready? Here we go. Oh yeah, now I see exactly how those glasses go in there. Yep.
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 Stanley, I think those are what are those, Shane? Like $300?
Yeah, we had to go $3.99 on them, I think.
$3.99. I know it was close.
And what's crazy is I make less, which we don't make much off of them, off the bottles to begin with, but I make less off of this whole box set than I make on just the bottle. I mean, getting custom boxes and those glasses and the little charm things, man, that stuff just is expensive.
Well, yeah, because you're not buying, let's just say 1,000 of them at a pop.
That's right.
Yeah. So especially when it's one of a kind,
Hey,
they
Trish.
got to make, let's just say, the mold, and you got to pay that, and then they design it. Boom, there it is. You get your, let's just say 20 or 30. Well, yeah, you're going to pay out the yin yang for that. But when you're ordering 500, 1,000 at a pop, let's say, okay, well, it's a little easier pill to swallow.
Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah, that initial one is it, but you never know. There could be a Dragon Bones too.
Well, we've got them lined up.
That's what I said.
We got some actually a little older rye. Hopefully, we can get it to hazmat again. That's going to be the trick.
Mm.
Oh my
Greg.
gosh! Look, it's Whiskey Eyes. Cheers.
Hey, Trish.
Yeah, nice to see you, Trish.
All right, you can unhighlight me now.
I figure they don't get enough of you, Shane. You've been
I get enough of me. I hate it.
Okay. But anyway.
Yeah, but I'm going to do a little tour this next week. I'm going to go see a couple people, drop off some
Cool.
old Dragon Bones, meet some distilleries. It's going to be a good weekend.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, you're home, but you got to do some work.
Yep. Well, hey, I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to get ready to get the stream going.
Get ready. We'll be over.
Thanks,
Don't go
guys.
far.
Send them over to Storytime if you don't mind.
Will
Or
do.
I don't know who else is
No.
going on. But
I think you've got the floor to yourself.
yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
other than, I warmed up for Mike and Adam, but now I guess I'm warming up for
Yeah.
story time.
And he's like, God damn it. I'm warming up for the war on my back.
wasted my good warm up.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I blew through 2 hours. Shit, I could have done that in 5 minutes and said, okay.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. Well, hey, we'll see you guys. Thanks.
All right.
See ya.
See you in a bit. So, are you happy you got your Limavady?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah,
I actually just squared
happy
it off
with
against the Flying Tumbler. And it's interesting because the Flying Tumbler is finished in PX, the Limavady's finished in Oloroso. Or did I get that the other way around? Shit. I got it backwards. Hang on. The Limavady finished in PX. The Flying Tumbler is finished in Oloroso. And I'm sitting there going back and forth, and it's like, shit, I can't tell one of these I like better. There's so much good Irish whiskey around now. It's definitely picking up.
Well, it is. And I wasn't really into it until
Right, sure, you're
I
kidding.
met Stacy, and then being able to converse with her like I can with you or Shane or whatever else. Hey, because she's like the epitome. She's like the epitome of it. Jack, the link's up there. Jump on. I don't have to leave at 6. Anyone wants to go over and visit Shane, they can. Jump on, bring a bottle on. Jim's fine with it. He don't mind sharing the stage.
Nah. Let's see how much longer I stay. I gotta go to bed soon.
Exactly. Jim does not mind sharing the stage, but yeah, I am glad that I picked that up.
Yeah.
I really am glad that I picked that up. It was a good choice. At $30 you can't go wrong. But you don't know what you're going to get.
Irish.
Well, actually, Irish. We're both drinking the Limavady, and so was Stacy, Greg. And I picked this up a couple of weeks ago. And I actually sent a picture of the bottle to her because I didn't know anything about it. I never heard about it. And so she said, yeah, it's good enough for $30. So I picked it up, and I'm not sorry I did. I shared it with a few people before, and I showed it on a few streams, but I never really reviewed it until today. And it's really good. And while I was up at camp the last couple of weeks, I shared it with some people to get somebody's opinion who had no idea what this was about or ever even heard of it. And they really, really enjoyed it. As a matter of fact, I didn't bring it this weekend. I brought up the Highland Park Cask Strength. I brought up the, I'm forgetting what I brought up there. I brought up the Highland Park Cask Strength. I brought up the Kilholman Mockyear Bay. And I brought up Elijah Craig C921 and the store pick Frey Ranch from Corey's here in Vegas at 133 proof, give or take. They're off on their math. But so we just sat around and talked about it, and they said, yeah, you should have brought up the Irish. And I said, well, yeah, but we also had some Slane. So I gave that to them. Yeah. And we had about 7 bottles that we went through last night. And it was a good time. It was a good time. Had 6, 7 pours each, easy. And I said, I'm going to finally do the review on that. I think I've had enough face time with it. And I go, I'm really happy with it. And I poured some more of it here. So it's turned out to be pretty darn good bottle. And I will tell you, if you like Irish, particularly a malt, this is a single malt, single barrel, which are very few Irish whiskeys that are single barrels in the Limavady. So, and I did pour this with it. So it's funny you should mention that, but I poured this with it to do a little comparison. And then also, just for something on the opposite end of the world of it, I poured my Egan's Conviction. They're all the same proof, but this is not finished in sherry. But I just wanted to see what it was like, and it was all good. But the Redbreast will hold its own. But for the money versus the Redbreast, you can't go wrong, Greg, with that. The Limavady, you can't. And like I said, I'm picking it up for 30. I've seen it as high as 55. And I will say this, at 55, I don't think I would purchase it.
No.
Unless there's something I really wanted. I think it's a little high because $49.99 is retail on it. So that's why I said I just would not go over that unless it's something you want. I'm not going to tell you to
You're a top dog.
Grab a hold of the electric fence and see how long you can hold on to it to get a bottle. But at $30, I'd buy 2. If you like sherry, because it's a sherry bomb. I can't remember if you like sherry or not, Greg, but it's a sherry bomb. And speaking of bomb, there's my brother from another mother.
Hey, Rob.
What's going on, Jim? Good to see you. Hi, Anthony. You guys hear me
Hey.
okay? I'm having
Yep.
technical difficulties.
No, we hear you.
Okay,
We've been
good.
trying to mute you, but damn it didn't work.
You know,
Yeah. Shit.
you need
What can I
a
say?
doorman. Is what you need, Anthony.
You
keep
know,
off the-
I'm going to talk to Ken. I'm
keep
gonna
off the
talk to Ken
riffraff.
about that doorman. Yeah.
How you guys
Anyhow,
Good.
good. I
Good.
don't think I've seen you in 2 days?
been? I know. I've been trying to make your stream for the last 3 weeks. It's been one thing after another.
Hey, it happens. It happens. Well, 3 weeks ago I didn't stream, but I did last week and this week.
Whew.
But what are you still on the red breast?
I'm not. I've moved to the 2013 Port Charlotte, the Isle of
Nice.
Barley.
Jack, what's up, man? Nice to
Hey,
see
cheers,
you.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jack.
nice to see you. Is
Wow.
that the Port Charlotte?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Is that
Oh,
the
nice.
OAC?
No, this is the Isle of Barley.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Loud
Oh,
and
yeah.
clear, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
I know my
Yeah, you're
lighting's
good.
a little bit different here.
No, you're fine.
You're
We can
fine.
see you. And if we don't want to see you, we'll just turn your camera off and then you can just speak. You got to remember, we don't discriminate here. We'll offend anybody.
Right?
I highly
No,
doubt
I'm-
that from you, Anthony.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's like Dean Martin said about Don Rickles.
That's right.
He has no prejudices. He hates everybody equally. I'm not old enough for that
Hey,
reference, but there you go.
That cat's hired, Sugar Kitty. And we don't pay minimum wage.
My bouncer's on a break. He's down there taking a nap. I'm surprised he wasn't barking when everybody else's was.
I'm surprised mine is. She's stretched out. I could see. Well, I thought that was her, but I see her now. She's on the other side of the door. She's stretched out. But what are you drinking tonight, Jack?
I was actually going to do an uncorking.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got the small
Smoke
batch.
wagon.
Yeah.
Can't go
So
wrong
I
with
did
that
the-
one.
So I got the uncut, unfiltered last night, and I popped out
Nice.
on your stream. So I wanted to pop this one on your stream since I haven't got
Hey,
to try it yet.
Is that the 4th of July bottle, Anthony?
yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
I know somebody that's on this stream that was looking for this. So there it is.
I don't think I bought one.
There
of them.
it is. So you know I got it. And I know go ahead, pour it in there. I like that glass.
I think
Now, that's
I
not
have
called
last
glass.
year. I think this is last year's.
Yeah, it is. I
Yeah.
got 2 or 3 bottles of that last year. You didn't get one of these ones, Rob?
No, I didn't buy it this year because I didn't drink this one, so I figured
Well,
it's cool.
it's
It's
the
cool to
same
collect
juice.
them, but
yeah,
I've been doing-
it's just it's the
I've been
same
doing
juice.
other dumb stuff, Anthony. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the same juice. It's the same juice as the straight. You know, it's just a different bottle. So it's all good.
You know, I picked up a bottle of Old Scout the other day. It's gone now because I shared it. And
Damn it.
and it was what was it, 109 proof or something like that. And I had a little bit left and put it up against Smoke Wagon Uncut and Unfiltered. It was close, man. Real close.
Really,
Yep.
really.
And again, I have to buy Uncut, Unfiltered, and the small batch online, and after shipping, it's $100, or over. I can get that Old Scout for like $60, and it's barrel proof. Right? It may have even been higher than that. I don't remember. I don't have the bottle, and it was a single barrel, an MGP.
Yeah. So you gonna let it open up a bit, Jack, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna let it open up just a little bit. It smells really good. So the uncut, unfiltered that I popped open last night, I was getting
Yeah.
both a banana cherry on it, and you
Oh,
know
yeah.
what? I'm getting the same thing on this one too.
The mash bills are the same. It's the proof and the age.
Okay. I wasn't sure if this one had an age statement or not on it. I couldn't
Jim, don't make fun of me.
see one, but I mean, it's still
I don't want
fantastic.
anybody.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I love anything smoke wagon, Jack. It's to
Yeah,
me,
it's great stuff.
I haven't had a bad one. I mean, I just don't. I just love that rye spice, that tingle
Right.
that it has.
Oh, yeah.
The
And
caramel.
how good does that bottle look on the shelf? Freaking beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic, man. It is great looking.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it is. It really is. I mean, they're tremendous. Hold on, they're tremendous bottles.
Have any of you tried the younger?
No, because they're like $60 out here for that damn bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wow. I saw
just don't
prescription
feel
bourbon.
that it's
Night,
worth
Trish.
His, review
I
on it.
just
It
don't
was pretty
feel
good.
that it's worth it.
But
Yeah, I
we
just
don't
don't
get
feel that
smoke
it's worth
wagon in our distribution down here, so my buddy brought it down from Colorado. So I was super stoked for him. Which one is that one?
That's the uncut. That's the 21
Nope.
or 22.
Yeah, it's the uncut. It's the uncut, unfiltered, straight whiskey. But remember, they ran out of the brown bottles.
Yeah. And I wanted that when I bought that clear one. When I bought online, I think it was Kagan bottle. That's
Yeah.
the bottle they showed, and I wanted that bottle, but I got this one. I think mine is what batch is that, Anthony?
This is August 9th, 2021, batch 81.
Okay, mine's. Where the hell's the batch number at? Oh, that's a small batch. Hold on.
So this is the bottle that their vodka came in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's batch October 27th, 2021, batch 105.
Mm-hmm. But I just haven't popped it. There's nothing different in the juice that Jack has or anything else. It's just the bottle was clear. And so I got that. I've got the small batch in the clear. And I got a Christmas, a Halloween, and then last year's 4th of July up there. And a couple people I know had said, hey, I'll trade you this and that. And so I'm waiting. They haven't gotten back to me, but they want to complete their collection because they didn't get this or that. And I said, well, I want this and I want that. So I'm waiting to hear if they wanted to do it. And I was going to swap somebody. And he just hadn't gotten back to me yet. But that's all right. You know.
Well, I
They're
gotta
not going anywhere.
I gotta get you that Taos Lightning. So I gotta.
So
I
show
gotta
me
get
that
it.
bottle again that you have for me. That one bottle. When I
Yeah,
drop this off at your house.
Yeah, let me pick those up real quick.
Yeah, take your time.
Shut my camera off
Take
real
your
quick.
time. But yeah, he's got a bottle for me, and I said, yeah, I'll gladly stop over and trade you one of these because
Sure.
he can't get it. And I said, no problem. So when I stop over his place, I'm gonna give him this and pick up my other bottle, and because hold on,
There we go.
let me bring you up closer because I'm old. There you go.
Taos Lightning. Bourbon whiskey. Huh.
Yeah, so this was our local distillery that was sourcing off of MGP.
Cool.
It looks like they might be closing from what I got from the guy. I talked to him and he just said that he was in between, wasn't sure. His storefront was closed and they don't have the bourbon on the website anymore.
That's
Wow.
But I have been getting these guys since about 2012, and I was going to show you the 10-year rye that I got.
And the other one was a 5, wasn't it?
Yeah, the one that I have open now is a 5. This was one of the last ones that I saw on the shelf. It was the 10-year rye. So I figured, if it was local, this might be one of the last ones out. I haven't seen it anywhere really.
Yeah. And to be clear, I'm not knocking them at all, but if you've been going for 10 years and you haven't figured out a business plan to move from sourcing to doing something on your own,
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's
you know
what, one of my
They're
buddies
pulling
runs
it in
one of the
though, Jim.
shops. And what? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Again, he didn't hear what you said, Jim.
So what I was saying was, if you've been going for 10 years, and you haven't figured out a way to move from sourcing whiskey to either to taking that next step and actually distilling your own juice,
Yeah, they could have a 10-year on the shelf right now.
you
I
might have a
know
problem.
exactly.
I'm not knocking them. To be clear, I'm not knocking them. It's not an easy thing to do.
Well, I mean, that's what we exactly talked about. One of my good friends runs one of the whiskey shops up in the city near me, and we were talking about the exact same thing. They put the carriage before the horse, man, and it sucks to see them. The distillery itself had quite a history, and they brought it back from 1800s. I guess kind of the same deal. A lot of some of these distilleries have been sourcing MGP to begin with, but it's just it sucks to if they do end up going. It's hard to see them go. And is that label ever going to continue? That label is kind of big where we're at right now. It's like it means something to everyone here.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean it's a shame, but yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yep.
Exactly.
What are you gonna do?
But I even thought about getting a still and seeing what I can do with whatever I got. I mean, I got family members that do a lot of farming in the river valleys here, and I like rye. I think I can get some rye done here. So, and we might make it happen someday. We're talking about getting a shop up and seeing where we can source a pretty good size steel from, and we got the land to put up some rick houses. So we'll see what happens.
Where are you, Jack?
I'm in central New Mexico.
Oh.
Okay,
So I guess the biggest thing
down there.
the biggest things would be the legalities of stuff. It's hard to get liquor licenses here. Depending on the counties and stuff. I mean, just recently we could just start buying booze on Sundays, but it's only after 12. So I mean, we still got some of that stuff going on. Some of the older laws, just depends. Some of even the local bars here cannot carry any spirits unless it's actually distilled here in New Mexico.
Wow.
That sounds like Pennsylvania many moons ago. Beer
Right?
just hit gas stations in Pennsylvania 5-6 years ago. Maybe there's still no liquor in grocery stores or anything like that. It's all state controlled.
But beer's
stores.
there, right?
Yeah, I mean,
beer's in the grocery stores.
We have some things, we kind of, I guess, traded off certain things. Most of our grocery stores carry booze, but I know in Texas, some of the counties over there are still dry, and I see people coming in from that side that come over into New Mexico to try to get something.
And I remember when Ohio grocery stores could sell liquor, but it was at a way lower proof. Like they could sell
Yeah.
Well,
It was 80 proof.
Yeah, no, lower. Like Southern Comfort was like 50,
I know what you're
50
talking about.
proof.
Okay.
Jack Daniels was like 60. It was way low, and there was only certain bottles, but none of it was 80 proof. It was all below.
Yeah, that was in the 80s.
That's just showing my age.
Yeah, because by the time I got to there and went to YSU, you could get anything in the grocery stores.
Yeah.
So that would have been, 88, 89. Yep.
But yeah, Pennsylvania's got privatizing liquor on the docket. So we'll see what happens. I don't think Wolf will let it go through. So we'll see who gets in if they let it go through.
It's just not going to let go of that revenue stream.
Well, they're still going to tax it. The state's still going to get their money.
Yeah,
the prices are just going to go up. But you know what, Jim? I'm kind of okay with it, only because because Pennsylvania is very strange. Scotch is outrageous, not a huge selection. Irish, there may be 7 selections. They do get some single barrels from time to time, like PA picks, which is strange. But none of it is available for long. No, they do get, those higher age whiskeys. They get all that stuff, but the cost for it in Pennsylvania is more than what you could pay on secondary and get it from the UK, even with shipping for a lot of it.
Some places, Greg had told me many times, it's cheaper to get it in the UK and have it shipped than it is to buy it here.
You're getting a 70. You're getting a 700 ml bottle. Okay, I'm okay with that if I'm still saving money.
Right.
But
our distribution here is kind of wonky too. It's like it seems like all Willet products and genuine is probably $20 more here than in most places. It's just that's why you see that here, individual liquor stores here. It seems like it's about $20 more than it is somewhere else, like say Las Vegas or Texas or something. Like Pure Kentucky XO, right? So, what is it there, Anthony? Have you guys seen it?
Kentucky
Pure
XO?
Kentucky?
No.
Yeah, Pure Kentucky XO from Willet. It's probably about 50. Are you guys seen it? Probably about $40-$50.
No Willet comes here, and if it does, it only hits the website for 5 minutes and it's gone.
Yeah. Well, I know people usually see it for around $40-$50. Here it's between 70 and 80. And it's just kind of standard. I mean, even at Total Wine. So when I kind of figured that out, when I was kind of like looking for different Willet products, I was like, well, these are a little bit high. I know what I'm looking at online. So I went to Total Wine. That's kind of like my baseline to say, okay, is it distribution or is it SRP, right? So, and it was the same thing there. Like all the Willet products were about $20 higher than what I've seen most places. So, and it's like, we still don't get certain items here. I know, depending on the distillery, like Cooper's Craft, for example, we don't get it down here. Smoke Wagon, we don't get it down here.
Nope. I don't get either of those up here in Massachusetts. Smoke Wagon, I know, gets as far up as New York in the very, very eastern edge of Connecticut. If I wanted, I can ask Bourbon to get it for me, but it doesn't get any further than that. And I get it. I understand Aaron's reasoning. I'm fine with it. I got no complaints.
Yeah.
And see, I thought we would get it here because, we get High West here. We get some good High West products here. And we used to get them more often. We haven't got them that much anymore. And being so close to Vegas, I thought definitely we would have it on the distribution. So I don't know if there's any distributors that can tell me why that is or what the case is for us here. I just honestly think it's our population. We don't have a huge population that's buying some of the stuff. And that could be one of the reasons why. But like I know like people that are closer to southern New Mexico, they got El Paso right there, and El Paso carries stuff because they're on the Texas distribution.
Yeah. Well, I just actually, since you talked about Texas, I never really liked any Texas whiskey, especially when everyone's talking about Balcones, and I've had it a couple of times. Now, that being said, Sean has told me, and Friends with Whiskey told me that I needed to get this. The Still Austin.
Oh, the Still Austin fast strength.
Holy smokes, it's delicious.
I keep hearing everyone say that.
2 years, Texas whiskey. And it is a great pour for like, I don't know, what is it, 40? It's $50 or less for this bottle at Total Wine.
It's better than the Garrison Brothers I had yesterday.
Well, I've tried some Garrison Brothers, and that turned me. I didn't like the Balcones, and I went back to it a couple of times. I say a couple of times. It wasn't the same one, but it was different ones. It just has that, I call it the Texas funk.
Well, I mean,
I
in
don't
fairness,
like it,
this Garrison
but
Brothers
this-
was a store pick, but it was a
this was
hazmat
good.
store pick. It was like somebody squeezed an oak tree into a bottle.
That's
Oh,
about it.
just all oak. I'm like, oh, fuck that. I don't want to lick a tree.
Yeah.
Now, I've also had the Ironwood Harbinger XC, which is okay. I don't mind it, but it's nothing that's making me go, I got to try more Texas whiskey.
Yeah, I'm starting to delve into the Texas whiskey a little bit. I have lineage. I think I talked to Anthony a little bit about that one. I am still up in the air on how I feel about that. That one is so different. I don't even know how to explain it. That one is just way off. But I did get some samples in from Whiskey RN, so man, I can't wait to get into it. She did get me the Still Austin cast string. So
Nice.
man, you know what? I should have popped that one tonight.
You know what, Peter? At that price, absolutely. I'd pass on it too. However, if they put it on special up there, and let's say you can pick it up for $70, give or take, think about it. Honestly, think about it. But at that price, absolutely not. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sure they'd say, yeah, buy their product, but no. But if it comes down and it's on special and you feel it's a reasonable price, go ahead and get it, because it is. I'm just shocked that I like it, and I've tried different Texas, and it's like I just don't like that. 2 years, I am so surprised. And so when I said if you heard me, what I said, I took this up a couple weeks to camp, and me and a couple guys up there, we just sipped on this for a couple of weekends, just because I wanted to hear their opinion on it. I had this, let me think, not this weekend. Okay, last weekend I was at my folks. So the weekend before, I had this up there, and I just opened it, and we drank almost half the bottle, and they were just amazed at this. And they were still talking about this bottle this weekend. Matter of fact, when you were texting me, Jack, we were sitting out there talking about this bottle when we were talking about the smoke wagon. So we were talking about this bottle then when we were sitting around up at my camp. And so it impressed them. And what they even thought about it is they said, we know it's not a juniper berry, but it almost has a little flavor like that. So, and they're wildlife biologists. So they're contractors for our NDOW up here, which is Nevada Department of Wildlife. And so we hang out and, have a few drinks, so on and so forth. And, we talk whiskey and whatever else, but that was one of the bottles that they're like, you want to bring that back? Yeah, I'm going to bring it back, but we'll probably kill that. So I have to buy another one, but I'm just amazed. So if you find it at a decent price, Peter, absolutely buy it. Sorry to go off on a little rant there, but it is worth it. Now,
and for cast strength, I think that's an incredible price too. I mean,
it is, and it's. I have to get my eyes focused on it again. Sorry, it's 59 ABV, 100 and was it? So it's what 118, 120, somewhere in there.
Anthony, do you drink beer?
Not much anymore, Rob.
Yeah. So Daniel H sent me a bunch of samples of Texas whiskey. And the day that I opened them, I happened to have been drinking beer. And in the past, before getting into all this stuff, I always drank Jack Daniels with a beer back. That's what I drank. Yeah. And not shots, but I would sip it and drink beer. And
when I went to the VFW there back home,
I found that Texas whiskey goes freaking great with beer. Not like heavy beer. But
you're talking like an Iron City. I got
a Coors Light or even the Banquet or something like that.
Yeah.
You just kind of sip it and drink beer with it. It's okay.
So, Jack, you don't know, but when I call Rob my brother from another mother, we grew up together. We're from the same town, literally.
And found each other 30 years later through Whiskey Tube.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, cheers,
So yeah,
guys.
it's no joke. I mean, so when we're talking, I know what he's talking about. I know where he goes and so on and so forth. So that's why I say, oh yeah, he's gonna have a little Iron City. Anyway, but Peter, you're right. That Craig Alecky 13, if you can get that, oh yeah, absolutely. You're there, hands down. Grab the Craig Alecky then. But if that ever goes on special, absolutely. And John, Redbreast PX. Isn't it amazing? I literally had my first pour tonight of that. In other words, I never tasted it before tonight, and I did that comparison with the Limavady.
Anthony, do you mind me asking what you paid for that PX?
The Redbreast, under a C note.
Really? Because I'm seeing it 159, 69,
Oh
79.
no.
And I'm gonna buy. If I'm gonna buy the no name 3 for 189 before I pay 159 or 69 for the PX.
If I find it again for a C note plus or minus, I'll send you the picture.
All right.
And you just
let me know, because I don't want to pay, because I love Redbreast. Love it.
And when I come home, I'll drop it off on your doorstep.
Okay. Let me know, man, because I just don't want to pay that for it.
Rob, it is good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to shit you. It is good. It's something to have to your bar, but I wouldn't spend 150, 160 bucks.
No, okay. Good to know.
No friggin' way.
Good to know.
No friggin' way.
I've never seen it in Pennsylvania. They have the cask strength, the 12-year cask strength, the 12-year, the 15, and that's about it.
And let me go back to John. Hey, John, since you're pouring that, I'm going to pour a little more in my glass and have some with you since you're having your first pour. This is literally my second pour ever of this bottle. And it was the first time I cracked it tonight, without a doubt.
Bourbon.
Give me just a second. I'm going to pop back here. I'm going to go grab something and I'll be right back.
Ben doesn't care for that hat, Anthony.
He'll get over it. He's the one that stuck me with it.
Yeah, Sugar Kitty gave me the go-ahead to spend a little more than I should on it, so I might do it, depending on what my COVID test is tomorrow. I may be in Maryland. We'll see. My daughter tested for positive for COVID on Friday. So far, so good. I tested yesterday and was negative, but we'll see.
So what do you guys have in your glass right now?
I got some Port Charlotte still. I went in. I had a little water this time. I think I like it better with a little touch of water.
I'm kidding, Ben. I didn't drain pour it. I'm fucking with you.
What'd you say, Jim? I missed it.
So I was talking earlier about how I was at a whiskey tube yesterday with Bourbon, who's in the chat. 22 Toes, Zenbood, the Whiskey Dictionary.
Oh, you guys did the Ardbeg thing.
I saw the Whiskey Dictionary at the Ardbeg thing. We all met on a Saturday at a store in Connecticut.
Oh. And
Ben and I had split a Weller Full Proof that was at a store here in Massachusetts. And in order to get it, it was bundled with it was like a handle of Wheatley vodka because nobody wants that shit.
Yeah.
And the store's Heaven's Door Highway 61 store pick that was a blend of MGP rye and Dickel bourbon. And the Dickel just punched through everything. And we split. What ended up happening was we split the Weller, we split the Heaven's Door, and I ended up giving him the vodka because I didn't want it. And he ended up giving me back the other half of the Heaven's Door because he doesn't like Dickel. And I'm like,
yeah, that freaking Dickel is.
I don't mind Dickel, but I didn't want that bottle back.
You know, it's a shame. I'm a fan of the Bardstown stuff, but now every time I got to double check to see how much fucking Tennessee whiskey's in it. It pisses me off.
That's why I just was joking to him in the chat. I'm like, hey, you missed me drain pouring that earlier. And he's like, well, you loved it. I'm like, I didn't fucking drain pour it.
Yeah, I even tried.
I won't do that.
Is the barrel? Is this Dickel?
Which barrel is it?
It's the Armida.
I don't think so.
No.
But I'm not an expert on barrel.
Yeah. Someone had told me it was, but I don't know if it. Maybe chat knows. But there's no hint of Dickel in it.
Let's see what their website
Dickel
says.
Punch, Sugar City Kitty says.
Anthony doesn't like it either. I am actually a fan of George Dickel, so I do
Fair enough.
like most of their line. I know a lot of people don't. They get that like melody, right? I don't get it at all. And
100% Dickel, finished in something. I don't have my glasses on. $160 I paid for that.
Jeez.
And it is Dickel all day, finished in some kind of freaking wine barrel or sherry barrel.
Well, it's like that. I think Orphan Barrel Copperton.
Okay,
is that right? Is that the Copperton comes
in
from Orphan
French oak and red wine barrels, and you get a bunch of that influence on it, and it has its moments. It's okay, but man, I would really, really like to get $70 back on this bottle.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some websites are saying it's Dickel, some are saying it's undisclosed. And I don't hate Dickel. I've got the Dickel Superior 12.
Oh,
I don't pour it often, but I don't
hate it. I just don't want to pay $160 fucking for it.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Name.
Right, exactly. Like I was trying to talk about. I think it is Copperton from Orphan Barrel. That one is sourced from Casks. Right?
That's straight Dickel, and it's $400 a bottle.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I would probably like it, but I'm not going to pay. I'm not even going to pay SRP for it. Not when I could get a 15-year, 17-year for $60.
Yeah, I was going to say. On the other hand, I paid $60 for. It was a Dickel single barrel that somebody sourced and put out as the Clover, which is someone decided that they needed to do a golf club whiskey to be. I think it was originally sold at like clubhouses and certain golf courses, and they branded it all up with Bobby Jones, who was a famous golfer back in the 30s. He founded Augusta National and the Masters, and yada yada. And it's a 10-year-old Dickel single barrel. I ended up throwing that on my shelf. It's not bad, but man, I want my $60 back.
Yeah, I like that. I like the George D lines. I do.
And again, it's not that I hate them. I just, I need to pay more attention, and that bottle's a lesson learned.
Yes, with the Clover Leaf.
It's a lesson learned. Again, I got a little bit of Dickel. But the lower proof, lower aged ones, I do not like. But some of those higher proof aged ones, they're fine.
Yeah, I think they start to they gain more oak, get less of the charcoal filtering, and that's what I get more out of it is the charcoal filtering, and I think that's because of kind of growing up. I was used to water charcoal filtered, not like the way the distilleries do it. But
I'm a fan of Tennessee whiskey. Love Jack Daniels and most of their offerings, but again, okay. So Sugar Kitty got me. Armida is 3 different whiskeys blended, so it is possible there's some Dickel in it. I thought I had heard that, but I can't figure out what the hell that is. But I like it for the money.
If you can find out what if you can go back to the store, which store you got it from, and ask if it came from the DSP. That's how we found out that barrel pick, Anthony, that we sent that I sent you a sample of, the barrel bourbon pick. That one was from Estrell, and they were able to find out because of the DSP that came on the cases. Looks like you're muted.
You're muted.
No, I was having a little technical difficulty with the mic. And then I just realized where I plug it in at. I guess it just wasn't right. But okay. But yes, Jack, the one you sent me is the one I can't get that I really liked. So thank you for that. Because there's no more to be had of it. And cheers, Bill. and fifth quarter tailgate. Sorry about that. I just was having some technical difficulties there. I'm like, what was wrong with this mic? And it took me a minute, but we're back.
Yeah, but that's how we were able to find out, I guess, where that particular barrel came from, which was Wilderness August by the DSP that came on the casing. So.
What the hell, Marty?
But I tell you what, I'm happy with this Redbreast PX. I have a feeling in another week or so, when this son of a bitch opens up, it's really going to be decent. But it's decent now. What the hell was in this glass? Oh, Limavady.
Look out!
I've been having that problem all night because they all smell the same.
Well, they
Which
do.
Irish was that? Cheers, Bill.
But I got the PX in my golden
helps.
blend here. That's right. Very special. It makes it even taste better because Marty touched this with his own hands.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dan Shook over here, but
Right.
Okay, Dan Shook wannabe. Kidding.
But I can't. I
And
can
the
only
smoke wagon
imagine.
is unbelievable, man.
Well, when did you just open that tonight? Right, that one.
I just opened it.
Yeah.
Right on your stream. Right
Give it a week on that small batch. Have another dram tonight. Get it to the shoulder. Put the cap in it. Don't touch it. Even though you want to. Don't touch it. Have it again next week, Friday, Saturday. I'm not saying it gets better, but you will notice the flavors pop. This Redbreast, when I first poured it, I didn't get anything on the nose. It was just kind of bland. I put the cap on it. I mean, I had a sip out of it. It was okay. I put the cap on it, went back to it just 10 minutes. Boom, the bouquet was there on the nose, the sweetness, the fruit, the sweetness from the sherry. And then when I took the sip, the fruit was there, the sweetness of the sherry, the deliciousness, the creaminess, the viscosity. And it's like, oh yeah, it just needed a little time to wake up. So
that one is the PX.
This is the Redbreast PX, is what I got here, because Bill was
So
saying
on the regular Redbreast 12, and I get it, and I still get it, is just biscuits and butter. It is freaking awesome.
you have the regular Redbreast 12, or you said you had the calf strength?
No, the regular Redbreast 12. I can't find the calf strength.
Oh, well, don't ever say you can't find it, because you know how often I'm in New Mexico. Come on. Don't ever say you can't find it. That's like Rob tells me. Don't ever say you can't find it. Guys in 3 or 4 states in a week. I mean.
Yep. Almost. I guarantee you 2/3 of everything on this shelf came from somewhere else other than Pennsylvania.
No, you had to, because you're not going to get some of that shit in PA. Not in that state store. Or, you're not one of the first 5 people through the door.
Right. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And I think that's what a lot of it is here too, is like you got to be one of the first one. But we're not a state store. We're not state controlled. We're not ABC controlled. Just look at the draw.
I don't know that state, Pennsylvania, any other way.
Been a long time. Well, they're looking to change it. We'll see. Because I'm almost willing to pay $10 or $20 more to just find more shit. Of course, it'll get out of control, but well, that's like the stores in Maryland that I shop. So there's 3 of them. Almost, they're within 2 or 3 miles of each other. You'll walk in one. I'll give you a good example. I walked in one, Remus 5, $159. Went to the next one, retail, $80. Unfortunately, I bought the one at the store before and then bought the one for $80. So,
kind of got the difference right there.
This bottle of Weller Special Reserve, $199 in Maryland.
Jeez,
you got to be out of your damn mind.
See, we actually were able to get Weller Special Reserve a couple months ago, and they had hit our shelves for $25, right?
That's what they should be.
My buddy went up to Colorado this weekend, and he couldn't find anything less than $75. I thought $75 was outrageous. $199 for that is just,
199,
that's
and
unreal.
then 300 and change for the handle. They had one of those. What else did I see in there that was
That's
outrageous? Well, they had a Pappy Lot B in there for $1,500. It's actually gone. I don't know if they took it off the shelf or somebody bought it, but good for them. Not
Hey,
a freaking chance.
Bill, what goes best with McDonald's is Kessler's. Get yourself some Kessler's and wash down that quarter pounder. You'll be fine.
Little Black Label. Old Mill Hunky if you need it.
Oh, there you go. Do you know what I
16
haven't
ounce
seen?
though.
If it's still on the shelf there, Rob, Imperial. I know.
I'll look. I don't think so.
I don't
Yeah.
think so. I can't believe that
Whiskey
thing.
knows, man. You have to have it.
Well, that bottle I just showed you was hand delivered by Marty, the whiskey nose himself. Because otherwise, that comes to Pennsylvania only on the website, never hits a shelf, and it's gone in 5 minutes. I think it's $29 here or something like that.
I was going to say usually $30 for that. Yeah.
But you know,
I think that's so great about the whiskey tube stuff is like, man, everybody is so well connected with each other and willing to help out anybody. I mean, everyone takes care of each other here. I dig it, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a lot of the stuff I have if it wasn't for the relationships I've made, and
absolutely.
I can't be more thankful for all of you guys and just the relationships we've built. And you know, some are stronger than others only because we've been able to connect, but it's a beautiful thing. And you know, there's nothing like it, and it's amazing. It's amazing to me. There's a lot of shitty people in this world, but there's a few in this community, but not many.
So, Peter, I just found the Alberta Cask Strength Premium Limited Edition. And yes, I bought it.
Yes. Those are buys, man.
Yes, I bought it.
Oh, do you disagree, Jim?
I have a bottle of it. I have a bottle of it, and I like it.
So let me just interject.
Man, is it hot?
I'm going to bring.
Oh, yeah, they're a little warm. They're young.
But I'm going to bring the man in who will settle this once and for all, because he's been listening, and he knows what Alberta Premium is, and especially the Cask Strength.
I know who it is.
That's right. He is going to finish this. Let me just bring him on. Boom.
Hey, Marty.
Oh,
I
my
thought
gosh.
it was a moose. What's up, Marty?
Founders.
I'm looking for that. I got
Founders.
peeps on
Everyone
it.
loves that song.
I got peeps on it.
Hold on real quick. I'm going to turn my camera off real quick.
Hey, Marty. Try and mute yourself. We really do want to listen to you.
I think it's the running theme for your stream tonight, Anthony.
Well, I don't know what happened to this because it was working, and then all of a sudden it kept popping up that there was an issue on the screen, and I'm looking like I don't know what's wrong.
Well,
So
you know what? When I came in the first time, I had to restart my computer because it didn't see the camera or the mic.
Well, we see Marty.
Yeah, Peter. It's not limited at all here anymore. It was limited for a while, and I think basically what happened was it hit the market here and it fell flat on its face after all that hype from Jim Murray. And now I can find it on the shelves all over the place here. Nobody buys it.
How about now?
There you go.
Yeah, we hear you now, Dan.
All right, it's still hooked
Yeah,
up.
you're good.
Like in there.
I'm going to apologize to my viewers now. Marty's got a voice.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Whiskey Nose show show up if I didn't screw something up.
Yeah.
Hey, I had the same problem, and I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on with my mic.
I'll tell you something else, man. This bottle right here.
Hold on. I can't see it. I'm old.
Oh,
Single barrel.
Starlight.
It's a regular rye. God, I mean, I love it. God.
Apparently,
Like it. That sucker's
it's almost
almost
gone.
gone.
Well, I
Yeah,
put,
it's
3/4 of a Glen.
you know,
all the
way it
way
would
down to
taste
the
even
second
better,
wheel.
Marty. Is if you had one of these.
They're all gone.
I'm just telling you, dude. It makes
You
everything
broke
better.
that many?
It can actually
then-
hide bad liquor.
And then if you set it down on one of these,
Oh, there you go.
holy shit!
Ah.
I'm telling
Wow.
you what.
Yeah,
That's
man. The
pretty-
triple nose board.
Do you see what
Nice.
I'm saying? It helps me keep track of my stuff here when I'm conducting.
Well,
business.
the next time we get those made, we'll do an A, B, and C or a 1, 2, 3 in those holes, so you can really keep up a little bit better.
Well, it's fine with me. I just put my toppers on it, you know,
Oh,
and boom.
yeah.
But
Uh-oh.
thank goodness, one thing I like about my toppers, you might not be able to see it, but I'll try to get it to come on focus.
Yeah.
There is a ring, and there's 1 ring, 2 ring, 3 rings, 4 rings, or 5 rings. So you just have to remember the circles that are in there when you set it on your Glen. Okay, this is the first one, this is the second one, this is the third one.
I
So-
dig it.
Oh yeah, and I found that by accident. But anyway,
Well, you were talking a little
Nice.
minute ago, right before I jumped on, about those Alberta premiums.
yes.
Me and Rob have been kind of hinting around trying to find those. I think that I've seen them here for about $79.
Yep.
So we
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
talked
what I
about
go for.
we talked about for the price and the proof on them. They're probably a grab for sure.
Yeah.
I think this one is 63 or 64. The first one, and Peter, correct me if I'm wrong. The first one, they came out at about 67, 68 ABV.
They're
In-
up
in
there.
the
Some
first
of them
one.
are
I think batch 1 was 65, batch 2 was 66, batch 2 was the first batch we got, and the third batch that you have, I think, is 64.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Like I said, that's
Yeah, I don't know.
$70. It's $70 in that range. I think they're worth it. I mean, they're not uber old whiskeys,
No,
but
but
I
yes.
think they're okay. I've only had the 1 and 2. If you're looking for high proof rye, I think they're on the money. Again, for the money.
yeah,
They're not, you know. And again, how old does a rye have to be?
Yeah.
as long as it's done suckling off its
Yeah,
mother's
Big
teeth.
Dick said
It's
66%.
ready.
Batch
There you
2.
go.
I know. I have the Peerless rye, and that's only a 3-year rye, and man, that thing is
So
incredible.
that Peerless, I just, it's expensive here. I think it's $59 here, but it's good. I mean, that's Heaven
Yeah,
Hill,
it's
isn't
good.
it?
That pick
Mike's Mill,
about
Heaven Hill?
Bernie's was good. Strawberry Dreams.
Hey,
Jim, did you get the
Here's
new
Big Dick.
cartridge?
The new what?
what was?
The new Lafroy cartridge?
Oh,
No.
I'm looking for that. I'm
I'm
looking for that. I got my
yeah,
wife
Warehouse
on the hunt.
1. I've seen it. Don't have it. The little
But I
whiskey.
think-
Bottle
Sugar
Republic,
Kitty.
Anthony, $89
Damn.
I think
from Jersey.
I think Sugar Kitty said that a bunch dropped around him there in New Jersey.
Yeah, Bottle Republic has them, but it's 115 to your door.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's only $25 shipping, which
Yeah.
isn't terrible, but
It isn't terrible.
I like it.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me take a look at that so I know what the hell it looks like. Oh, it literally says it's got a blue. Is that a blue band?
Yep, says Warehouse 1 in it.
Yep.
Okay, and what's the ABV or the proof?
It is non-age stated
Yeah.
at 52.2.
Okay, good.
And most say they think it's, in that 8 to 10 year range.
Yeah.
I
was
do
gonna say,
get a
I heard
little
about
youth
8
off of
years
it, but
minimum. Yeah, I heard about 8 years minimum, but I'm fine with it.
it likes water, little splash of water.
AAZ.
Really? Okay. I'm gonna have to try that with the my Highland Park Cask strength. I was drinking
Man, which batch do you have, Anthony?
2.
Yeah, I have that. I have that batch too. The nose on that thing, and I know a lot of people kind of shit on Highland Park, and
It's good.
but man, the nose on that thing is phenomenal.
Yeah,
I think it drinks.
fantastic.
I think
You let that pour sit for 5 or 10
Yeah.
minutes and let that damn honey molasses butterscotch take over.
Oh, you got
Butterscotch
butterscotch
bomb.
too? Yeah, I've been getting that butterscotch on there.
That
sure.
Greg M sent me those samples and I did it live on a Welcome to the Weekend and I saved that much because I wanted Jenny to smell it. I was like, oh my God. And then I bought it. I mean, I was like, I gotta have this. And of course we had to get it from a Whiskey World or something. But yeah, it was
And
phenomenal.
it's cheap on Whiskey World. I paid in a Pennsylvania liquor store for that. I'd have to look it up, but I want to tell you it was damn near $80. I think it's like 45 or 50 on the UK site. That pays for your damn shipping.
Yeah. Especially if you had another bottle.
Yeah, grab a couple other bottles, it pays for the shipping.
I've seen that here go for 120 right now.
Wow.
Have y'all had the
Don't pay that,
18-year-old
Jack.
the 18-year-old Highland Park? Jimmy, have y'all had that?
I
I've
haven't
been
really
looking
had
at a
any
few of
Highland
those.
Park.
It's $175, $180 here, and I just
Yeah,
That's too much, I think.
Yeah,
Well,
I've heard a
that's
lot of
it.
mixed things
Would
about
know.
Highland Park.
they're Magnus. I think it's basically 12-year and chill filtered, but I like it. I mean, it's a good cigar smoker, or something like that. But I never saw it. I saw it when we were at the beach. I picked it up for $60 or something,
Mhm.
But I thought that was a decent pickup for that. Even like I said, I know it's chill
Yeah,
filtered, and
that's solid.
I thought it was okay. I do like, and it's a gorgeous bottle. Hell, it looks good behind you. Shit.
Yeah.
It
Jim,
is
how
what-
much does chill filtering bother you in a scotch?
Yeah, I mean,
Depends on the proof for me.
And do you think it impacts the flavor at all?
I
it
don't.
certainly can,
I don't.
but
Because
I don't think significantly.
Did you guys watch the Angry Rican when she did her thing on esters?
I have to watch it again, but yeah.
But she did a whole thing on esters, what they are, how they work, and so on and so forth. And she made some good points on there that it really doesn't make a difference whether it is or isn't in there. But she broke it down into the science.
Right. Is it a whiskey snob thing to go with I don't know.
I prefer that because when it clouds up, I go, that's how it poured right out of the barrel.
Here, look at this. You're probably not going to be able to catch it on the camera.
Oh, you watch me catch it.
There is shit floating in this bottle.
Oh yeah.
What is it? Hound? Early
Times. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. You're not going to see that bottle.
Yeah, when's the last time you saw one of those on the shelf?
I guess the one you bought.
Yeah.
Well,
But anyway, there's all kinds of shit floating in it, and I don't know if it's on. It doesn't say non-chill filtered on it anywhere, but anyway, for $13.
What happened, Rob? I told you.
Those are the rice
They were
spices.
getting ready to
that's
filter
right.
that. When somebody from the office hollered down, stop, they need that filter for the coffee pot. So they brought it up.
Right,
to the coffee
right.
pot.
I think there's toilet paper in the bourbon. Let her run. Let her run.
Good enough.
But I don't plan on opening that bottle. I'm gonna bunker that. And we'll see. you know, but
I agree.
when you look at that, and I think I'm pretty sure it's 80 proof. So I mean, it's nothing special. But for $13 plus tax, you don't see those on the shelf anymore. So I grabbed it.
Yeah, exactly.
Have y'all tried? I know me and Rob, we've talked about it a bunch, and we've had it, and we've done it on stream. But have you all tried the Broken Barrel lineup yet?
Yes.
What do
I
you think,
am a
Anthony?
fan so far.
It isn't bad. I don't know if I still have it here, but I had a broken barrel.
Did you get the 115?
I'm trying to remember.
Or
But
there's
this
a
one was
115, a
finished in
95.
heated Scotch barrels.
Oh,
And yeah, that went like nobody's business.
Anthony, if you see this one, it's the 115.
Hold on. I can't see too good.
Yeah, that bottle.
Oh, yeah. I see that all over.
It's
Grab
great.
it. As long as it's under $40.
Okay.
Wow.
But anyway,
Read the staves on it, Rob. Read the staves.
let me get my glasses, Martin. Let me see.
Put your eyes in.
All right. So it is. The mash bill is 70 corn, 21 rye. Was that 11 for the malted barley? And then it is. Let me get a light on this son of a bitch.
There you go. Get that phone going.
It's 40 ex-bourbon barrels, 40 new French oak, and 20 sherry cask. But I'll tell you this much. For $36, $38, whatever I paid with this, with tax, it's good. Now, if you set it next to an I've put it up against the FAEs. It loses to the Maker's Mark special releases. But again, they're $65. But it coats your mouth, gives you a bunch of, well, not a bunch, but a decent amount of complexity. And for $38, man, it's a buy. Every time I see one of them, I'm buying it. I haven't tried. I do have the 95 here. I thought it was a little bit lackluster, but it has its place if that's what you're going to start with and drink it first. And I haven't tried the rye yet. They do have a rye.
I've got the rye for us, so we're going to try to do the rye soon. And I'm really looking forward to it because it's same price, same proof, 115.
Well, the rye's actually cheaper. I think the rye's in the 20s.
It might be. It might be 28.
Like $29.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try to find me that stuff. I love rye. I'm a rye guy first, so if I could find the rye
good,
like that would be right up my alley.
This Starlight rye right now is my go-to, other than rare breed and stuff like that gets harder to find. But back in Tennessee, when we go back home to visit, I always pick one of these up because damn, it's weight on the palate. It's oily. It's 111 proof. Man, it's hard to beat.
It's hard to beat, even with a big stick.
That's right, man. Even as ugly as I am, it's hard to beat.
Hell, I got beat with a stick once or twice. I'll tell you that right now.
Once or twice, please.
It makes a man out of you, right, Anthony?
Oh, geez. A stick, a switch, a broom,
Belt,
spatula. It didn't
I
make
was
a
camp,
difference.
Anthony. I didn't get to ask you. I just got on. Did y'all have a good weekend at camp?
My wife's in Florida. I'm working, but I went up to camp. Yeah, it was nice. It rained a little bit, but, I shared a lot of whiskey with some friends up there Friday and then Saturday. Did a little barbecuing, and then I had to come back home.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing about camp, man. You got to go home.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I've said it before on the stream. I wanted, at the start of COVID, I wanted to get a camper, and we had a camper in the past and stopped because my kids were so busy with school and their extracurricular activities, and said, hey, you know what, I think I'm going to go buy a little trailer. We're going to go do some things, hit the state parks, and nobody was interested, so this is what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Drinking whiskey online with my pals, or just sitting down here by myself.
That's right. They had the opportunity, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
Well,
they did.
that's what I did too. I mean, I kind of live out here a little bit far away from the city. No one comes to visit, so this is what I do on the weekend.
Well, see, Jack, the difference between you and I is no one comes to visit me because I'm an asshole.
I didn't hear anyone argue that fact. Did
Right?
they, Rob?
See,
Everyone shut up.
it's not a secret.
Well, guys, I got to cut out. My internet's starting to cut out this evening. Don't know what's going on, but
Oh, dude, you don't have to
I'm
complain.
gonna end
I
it
have
on a
that
good
problem up at camp.
Good to see
All
you
right,
guys.
Jack. Cheers, brother. Thanks for popping
Here,
on.
Jack.
And
Good to see you.
make
Cheers.
sure I got your
Nice to see you
make
guys.
sure I got your address, Jack. So when I pop in there, I can drop that bottle off.
Yeah, we'll keep in touch throughout the week.
Yep.
All right. I'll see you
All right,
guys
man.
later. Thanks.
See you, Jack. Take it easy.
Good dude right there, man. Good dude.
Oh yeah. I enjoy it. We text back and forth a lot. So, Bill, what's my go-to outdoor whiskey? Well, believe it or not,
Buffalo Trace.
it's subject to change. However, this weekend it was the Hardcore, the committee release.
Nice.
It was.
Ooh, Anthony, tell me a little bit about that. I bought one.
It was the Eagle Rare. It was a store pick from Corey's here in Vegas, Frey Ranch.
We can't
at
find that bottle.
It's online, but I think it's just the regular old Frey Ranch. It's not a single barrel.
And then
Stahl should be able to get that.
I had Kilhoman up there, Mockyear Bay.
What do you think of that, Anthony?
Oh my gosh, get a bottle.
Okay.
Get a bottle. And I took up the Highland Park cask strength, and I had regular Buffalo Trace and some Slain Irish whiskey, along with Wild Turkey Honey, which was what I was drinking at lunchtime until about 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, that nice tea.
That Wild Turkey honey is good to get you where you need to be. Then you just start sipping.
Well,
Yeah, we
it's
drink
a
on the
good
golf
drink
course.
while you're just sitting in the chair watching the sunset or rise or whatever the case may be. I love it. But that's my stuff there.
What did you pull out first, Anthony?
For what?
When you just showed those bottles.
Oh, the first one was the Ardbeg committee release.
Yeah, what do you think of that? I bought that. I haven't opened it yet.
You won't be disappointed. Chocolate and toffee. A little anise. Little. But, oh my gosh. You won't be disappointed. And then the first sip, you won't know what to make out of it, especially the nose. But after you get that first sip down, give it a minute or two, and then go back and nose it and then take it. And then the chocolate, the toffee will come out like you won't believe.
Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I picked it up in Maryland. I think I paid $149 for it.
Yep. That's about right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. I'm saying
they had the regular version of it as well for I think $129 or something like that.
Yeah, pass on it.
Okay.
Well, why? When like I said, for 20 more bucks, 25 more bucks rather, you're going to get the committee release and 50. What is that? 56 ABV? What the hell was that? Shit, I got to look at it. I can't remember. Oh no, 50.1. That's what it was. 50.1, and the other one is 43 or 46.
Yeah, I have the Scorch committee bottle and the then just the standard release. I haven't opened that committee release either. The Scorch is okay, but I did notice if I drink that along other side things, it gets a little vegetal or something with it. But if it's
let me just say, I'll think about it, and I'll probably hold it in my hand and take it. But if I find another bottle of this in the committee,
one for the bunker,
I probably would bunker this.
Okay.
But like I said, when you're ready, open it, but be ready to sit with it on that first glass, and then pour your second one. And when I say pour it, don't be afraid to pour yourself put some in the bowl, the first one, and leave it set, and then just sit and drink it, watch television or whatever, and then get your second one, put the stopper in it, and just put it on the shelf. Let it open up and do its thing.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
You, it's good.
What do you think about the Ardbeg committee releases, Jim?
I've only tried a few of them. I have gotten to try the Hardcore. I got to try that the other day. I liked that one. The grooves I wasn't impressed with. I thought it was okay.
That's $400 on secondary.
Yeah, that's an old one. The I got to try Fermutation. That is a wild ride. But my take on the Fermutation was, if you're trying to introduce a bourbon drinker to peated Scotch, and you don't have the on-o, but you have that, that is the way to go, because the front half of that is all Iowa Scotch and peat and Ardbeg.
Yeah.
And the back half of it, oak, nuttiness, bourbon.
Yeah, it's here now. I can buy it online, but it's $200.
I wouldn't pay that. That's the problem with the Ardbeg committee releases. The pricing is just gotten stupid.
Yeah, and that's the committee release
for that.
But hey, that NO, when I bought that with the big silver canister, the grilling thing or whatever the hell they put in it, and I opened that after having the 10 and a couple other things. I'm like, all right, it's okay. I took that. We went up to Canandaigua for 4th of July up to the lake, and I had don't tell anybody, but I was drinking like just vodka and shit and on the boat, and
you were drinking shit then.
And I was drinking some good rum too, actually. But anyway, I was just making like vodka tonics, like this much vodka, that much, soda and some lemon and limes, and out on the boat. And but anyway, in the evening, I cracked open that NO. Man, it hit me in all the right places. I'll tell you that right now. It was good outside,
isn't it?
I really liked it.
I don't mind that.
It is such a good bottle. Yep.
What, honey?
Mom wanted to know if you had any more tests that she could take.
I do. Is she sick?
No, she's going to be with Grandma tomorrow, so she just wanted to test just in case.
Yeah, I have 3.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's all right.
No worries.
No big deal. But yeah, it's good.
So yeah, now I'm thinking that's a good outside bottle.
It is. It is. And then when the weather gets a little cooler, early fall, you're out. Trust me. Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. The heck?
It's here, Nate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Huh?
I got you. But yeah, that NO is good. It is good. Did you get it in the box or the
Yeah, it came in that big tin canister with the wood
that's the
chip
one.
burner or
It's
something.
no different than the box.
You know what the messed up thing is? I'm not that bright. Where I went to school, so I was trying to drink out of it, but all the booze kept running out of it.
I know. Well, you figured it out. That's the thing. See, you've progressed over the years since we met, when we were kids. Playing at the park. Huh. Yeah.
Beating each other with a rubber hose.
We
talking
used to
about
do some dumb shit.
Drinking out of a hose. And all of us are still here.
Yeah, Slippery Rock. My sister went to Slippery Rock.
You got it. I know.
Hey, I will tell you this. They told me I had some of the best times at Slippery Rock. I don't remember, but they told me I had a damn good time.
My sister went to Slippery Rock.
Mm-hmm. And, Slippery Rock itself is dry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's dry.
so is Indiana, but that doesn't stop them from being,
No, because you just got to get out of that. I forget what is county or whatever. Yeah, you can get all that you want. But if my friends of ours, Rob, he went there. And so I would leave YSU after class on a Friday, and I'd drive over to Slippery Rock. And then Sunday, drive back to Youngstown.
Yeah. Good old Youngstown. You know the Rowans, don't you? You know the Rowans? They're younger than us, most of them. Anyway, his girl's going over there.
Oh,
there's a slew of them, but yeah, they're you probably don't know them. They're younger than us.
Oh yeah. Now I'm looking forward to getting a Cardesis, Peter. And
Yeah.
I like my Lafroig. I got the 10, the quintessential, basically, and I love it.
See, my problem with Lafroig is I can't get anything here other than the
Quarter cask.
the select. I can get the 10 years here, no cast strength, no cartridge, and there's
Quarter-
another one.
quarter
The
cask.
quarter cask. That's the only thing on the shelf here.
So
There's
Bill,
quarter salts here.
I've been to Edinburgh too. If there was a party when I was younger, and I could drive there in a couple of hours, yeah. But I lived up around Erie, Pennsylvania, so
Made
I
my
didn't
way
have a
through
problem.
Gannon, Edinburgh.
I got accepted to Gannon. But I ended up, the company I worked for transferred me into Ohio.
I didn't go to
YSU.
school at any of them. I just spent a lot of
Time.
time at all of them. Waynesburg with our buddy Frank.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they're saying Lafroig much better value for their special releases, but does Lafroig have as many special releases as Ardbeg?
Z-Man, cheers.
I know
think
that's
so.
hard. Yeah, I don't know.
Thanks for popping in.
And again, I know Ardbeg gets. I mean, some folks are starting to sour on Ardbeg and the quality of those special releases due to the price. But and like Marty and I had a discussion about Ardbeg the other day, and I told him go with the Corey Vrecken and the Oogie.
Oh yeah.
Because for the money on those,
you can't go wrong.
What is? I mean, if you were tasting some of these committee releases next to them, is it worth that extra $120? Probably not.
No. I have a committee release. Is it good? Absolutely. Am I thinking about bunkering it? Yes, thinking about it. However,
so
the Ardbeg 10,
Nope.
the Cardesis, or not Cardesis, the Corvecchian, or the Anoa, I mean, it's a no-brainer. For around a C note, well, the 10's not a C note. It's about $60 now. It's jumping up a little bit, but it's good.
Yep.
Nothing against the Wee Beastie, but
you try what you're saying. I'm a partner.
Who that?
I don't know.
But like I said, if you don't have that Corey Vrecken or the Ugadale, those are the ones to have. That
Gotcha.
And then if you decide down the road, but those are ones just for the standard shelfers, and you're in the mood for some peat. Love them. And again, Lafroig, I have no problem with at all. I never compared the two together, but there's not a whole lot of offerings where I'm at, and I don't see anything else in the places that I hunt. So, and again, if I do see, I never found that PX cartridge. Wanted it real bad, could not find it.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen it. Period. End of statement. But I would like to find a cast strength in a Lafroig 10. Just to have.
And cast
Bill, I
strength
agree with
here
that.
either.
I agree with that.
Although the cast strengths are on the UK sites, the last time I looked, they were reasonably priced. However, you're going to pay $40
right now,
for shipping.
We're 1-for-1 for the euro.
And even the pound's down 10%. So instead of 30%, you're around 20%. So that's not too bad.
Yeah. So you're 1-for-1, because I was talking to JD Bourbon Approach, and he says, nope, dollar for dollar now on the euro.
Yeah. Just got to watch the shipping.
You got to make it worth it. It sucks in North Carolina. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Marty went from Tennessee to North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. He found out what control was like.
He told me to leave him alone the other day. When's the next time you're going to Tennessee, Marty? When's the next time you're going to Tennessee?
Stop
Marty?
asking me.
Hey, Marty, you going to be over in Tennessee anytime soon?
Last weekend I was in Tennessee, and I had Rob on the phone for probably an hour and a half while we were in the store.
Yes, and I don't think Marty wants me to tell anybody, but he found me a hitter.
Not a
A
shitter.
hitter.
And we
Yeah.
found about 12 cases of Old Kirk. And
Yeah.
we passed on that.
No.
So Jim, what do you think of Old Kirk? So that's it's 6-year-old Willet, single barrel, 104 or 107.
Bourbon said if he had a gun, he just shot and killed both of us.
Because we passed on.
Literally.
That's a hell of a statement.
Well, I mean,
alrighty then.
He sent us these little
Okay.
symbols of him
I have
flipping over
I
his
have
a
to
damn
interject
table
here.
over
I
and-
have to
and-
interject. We have a very special guest here. And
I hope
I'm
she's
gonna bring
pretty.
him. Well, how much have you had to drink? Okay. That's all I can say. But I'm going to bring this guy on, and you guys are not going to believe who it is. Ta-da!
Holy shit.
What's
I
up,
told
gentlemen?
you.
What's
Hey,
up?
Eric.
Yeah, welcome to Bourbon
What's
Neophyte.
going on, Eric?
The home
Eric.
of the Mexican whiskey tubers. First Jack, now you.
The Barbarian.
Is on. So New Mexico's been represented here today.
Yep, good.
Mm-hmm.
And on that note, and then nothing to do with Eric joining, I need to go to bed, so I'll let Eric have my slot. I'm going to head out because
Oh,
I need to
okay.
get some
Good
sleep. I
to
got to
meet
work
Good
in the
night, Jim.
morning.
I'm not far behind you, brother.
Jim,
Cheers,
Jim,
everybody.
Hey,
Jim,
Yeah.
before
See you,
you,
man.
Jim,
Good night.
don't go
thank
just
you
yet.
for coming
Jim,
on.
All right,
Thank you
all right.
for opening your bottle of
For-
Limavady with me.
Sure.
Cheers,
14
brother.
14-2
good
Yankees over Red Sox.
Fuck you.
Damn right.
He got the last word before he took off.
Yeah, he did.
Damn right.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
You're
there's
not going to
plenty.
live it down, Marty. You're not
There's
living
plenty.
that
Ben
down.
wants to know if you were calling him, Marty.
There's plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Did you fucking
He
call?
told me not to worry about it.
All right.
Oh, yeah. He'll get you back, Marty. Don't you worry.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He wrote that on the calendar. He moves it every month.
Ben says it's a buy. What was it, Marty? 129 bucks?
125 and probably
Yeah.
135 after tax.
What is it?
I don't
Oh,
know,
Kirk.
man.
Old Kirk.
Look it up, Anthony. It's 6. I think the ones that the barrel that B&B has were 6 years, 9 months, something like that, Marty.
Yeah.
At 104 or 104 proof, 107, something like that.
Let me look.
Or am I wrong?
I'll have to look at the picture.
I have a picture too. Let me look.
You pulling one out there, Eric, or what do you got there?
This is what I'm drinking right now. It's Colkegan American Single Malt, and 30% of the malt is smoked with mesquite.
Oh.
125 1.
120. Oh, fuck, I was way off.
And what do you think about it?
I really like it. It's made in Santa Fe, New Mexico. This is cask strength. It's if my eyes still worked, I'd tell you. It's
Got your
100.
magnifying glass?
It's 110 proof.
All right. That sounds interesting. Mesquite smoked.
There you
Yes.
go. See,
They
I knew you
smoked
had it.
malt with they dried the malt with mesquite.
Yeah, 30% of the malt is kiln dried, and 30% is dried with using mesquite smoke.
That's interesting.
So it's a very smoky. The guy learned, I guess, in Scotland and then moved to New Mexico, lives in Santa Fe because that's where rich people live. and then he distills. He distills a whole bunch of single malts. And this is my favorite. I like the mesquite smoke. I was a little skeptical at first, but I like the smokier stuff. I like the smokier Scotch.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about Lefroy and Ardbeg and them. And,
Optimore.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm just wanting something different.
Speaking of old, Bill, my wife showed me bottles of old Overholt today. You just jogged my memory, and I said, "Holy crap!"
Hey, I have an old Overholt here.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, it's like $80 though.
What?
Here in Pennsylvania. That's only distributed in like Ohio and Pennsylvania.
Bullshit. Pull that bottle out. Let me look at that. It's like $14.
Oh no, different one.
Hold on. I gotta highlight this $80 bottle of Old Overhaul. I'm telling you. Really?
Dude,
There's
less expensive ones, yeah, but this one's only a 90 proofer. Oh shit. Let me look at it.
Yeah, look at it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 92.6. Born in PA, made in Kentucky. 11. This is an 11 year. $80. But they're only distributed in Ohio and Pennsylvania.
11 years?
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's less than $8 a year.
That's really good.
But I'm just saying, I got to get another look at that. Hold that up again, Rob. Okay. Yeah. No, I've never seen that bottle.
Yeah. So they have ones in the slimmer bottles. Those ones are way less expensive.
Yeah. But nope, never saw the 11 year. Wow.
And I don't remember what it tastes like. It's been a long time, but I'll visit it one of these days on your stream and we'll talk about it.
Oh yeah, put a straw in there, take a sip, let us know what it's like. Yeah, without a doubt. So what's going on in your world, Eric? What's been happening, man? I haven't seen you in a week.
Peter, the next time I see it,
been at least a week.
I'll grab one. I just don't know how. Can you ship shit to the UK? Where's Peter?
You ship shit, but you can't ship whiskey.
Where's Peter?
He's in Canada.
Oh
yeah, he's up north.
Oh, that's even harder.
Yep.
It's even harder to ship to Canada.
Is he even close to Moose? Because we could ship south to Moose, and then
God,
Moose could get it to him.
We might be able to figure that out.
I bet Moose has got 70 bottles waiting at his sister's address. That's where they all go.
I get Peter confused with Greg. Where's Greg?
Yeah, but
Greg is. I think Greg is. He's got company over.
Speaking of Greg, where's Greg McDonald?
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, not Greg McDonald.
No.
Daniel H.
You guys were talking about Peter and Greg, and I was like, this is a Brady Bunch conversation.
Daniel
now.
H. I haven't seen him.
Well, no, Greg McDonald's here.
I
He's
saw
probably
Greg
working.
here.
But like I said, I know he had company.
I sent Daniel a text.
Son of a bitch. I haven't talked to him in like 3 weeks.
He's been working his ass off. I talked to him like Tuesday, and he was slammed.
Really?
Oh, yeah. The barbecue business is full boom in Texas.
I got some samples for him that I got to get out the door. Oh, Bill doesn't like the Yankees.
That's all right. Not everybody can.
Hey, the Pirates beat the Yankees in a what was it?
They did.
2-game stretch, and then they come back the next day and beat us like 17-1 or something.
Yeah,
well,
we did. In the
even
last...
in winter, a squirrel finds a nut.
Yeah.
But hey,
that's right.
Mark my words, Buccos, 2025.
Huh. Write this down.
Write it down. They're coming, man.
Man,
I got my barrister. I got my barrister right here.
Greatest
You'll
pirate.
record that officially.
Greatest pirate team ever was Willie Stargell and Kenta Colby and Dave Parker.
Omar Marino.
Yeah, that year they won the World Series. I mean, I've always been a Yankee fan, but I was able to get behind Pittsburgh that year. That was just a great year. That was a great team.
Well, Barry Bonds was a rookie on the team.
Yep.
Back in the day. And he was about 105 pounds back then.
Yeah, them sons of bitches. Sid Bream, what was that, 92, 93?
Before the Braves?
Second base with bum knees. Come on, man.
I remember.
Braves. That's why I could barely watch. That's why I could barely watch the Wrench. He's a Braves fan, isn't he? Son of a bitch. I'm kidding, obviously, but Sid Bream scores from second base.
Hold on. You got to blame the guy with the arm that couldn't throw him out.
Oh man, it was right there. He was close. Who the hell? Who was? What the hell's his name?
Who were they playing? I can't remember.
It was the Braves, Pirates, Braves.
Oh, in the world. No, I'm talking about the World Series. Where
no, World Series.
Where Bream scored,
and that wouldn't have been the Pirates because they haven't been there since 70 something.
77.
76 or 77.
78, yeah.
Hell, Jim Leland used to smoke in the dugout, man.
All the time. Yeah. But I
79.
remember going to Three River
79.
Stadium.
79.
So Three River Stadium.
Three River Stadium. My seats were row A, seats 3 and 4. And the only person in front of me was that pirate that caught the ball in the third baseman. Willie Stargell would come up to bat. His knees and stuff were so bad, somebody would run for him. But man, he hit that ball, and I swear he knocked the cover off it every time.
Friggin' Willie Stargell died the day PNC Park opened.
Yeah, I was gonna say he died a few years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Heinz Field, believe it or not, they're changing the name. I forget what it is now, but Heinz Field is 20 years old. It's unbelievable.
No shit.
Unbelievable.
Oh, wow. Bill's an Orioles fan. Oh my God, that must hurt so bad, Bill. I'm sorry.
Almost as
We're
much
changing
as
it to Duke's mayonnaise.
Wow, my heart goes out to you, man. The
John
Orioles.
Candelaria.
Wow.
Bill, do you have Pittsburgh ties?
Wow.
Bill's calling out colleges that are local. He's calling out the Candyman here. Bill, where are you from?
Buffalo.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I can remember going down there and watching many games. I can remember my grandmother sitting there and the neighbors over the house, and they're watching the Pirates games on television.
That's what it's about, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Now I never went to. Oh my God, what was before Three River Stadium, Rob?
Shit.
Wrigley, not Wrigley.
No,
over there in Oakland.
Yeah. I don't even know. I don't know if that outfield wall is even still there.
It's not. Shit. What was the name of that? Anthony, you're killing me.
It's killing me.
Mazeroski hit the home run in 60.
Forbes Field.
Forbes. That's it.
Thank you.
Forbes Field.
Forbes, there we go. We would have got there. We just started naming streets, and we would have got there.
Forbes Field.
What I wanted to say is, right here, Eric.
Still Austin. I love that cast strength stuff.
Oh my gosh, is this amazing?
Dude, it's all over. It's all over the shelves here. I'm in New Mexico. I mean, I'm 30 miles away from El Paso. It's everywhere.
But I can't believe what a good bottle this is, and I've not ever found one Texas whiskey that was worth a pot to piss in until I had this.
I disagree. I like Iron Root makes some good ones. I like a couple of the Balcones.
See, those all turned me from Texas.
You just
the
have
Balcones.
You have to get used to all the tannins in them. It's hot here.
Well, it's hot here too, but it's just I just didn't like them. But Sean from Whiskey Wars and Charles from Friends with Whiskey kept saying, "You got to get it. You got to get this. You got to get this. You're going to like it." And I finally bit the bullet and bought it a couple of weeks ago, and I have not been disappointed.
Still, Austin's very good.
Take another drink; it'll cure that.
Yeah,
or cause it, but
cause it.
Yeah.
Depends on when I'm breathing.
That's right, exactly. That's what I said. Watch how you breathe.
Yeah,
but
oh my goodness.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
You know what I love about Eric's setup? It's I think of Chevy Chase and Caddyshack when he's at his house, and you got that backdrop behind you a little bit that just looks like that folded. It makes me want to sing. I was born to love you. I was born to lick your face.
Glad to see you made it
I love
home,
it, Eric. I love it.
I love when he snorts the salt. throws the tequila over his.
Sucks
and-
the lemon lime.
Yeah, sucks the lemon.
I was born to love you.
Mike
Should we move
Stahl.
to the tour? Yeah.
Mike
Happy
Stahl.
late birthday, Mike Stahl.
Yeah, happy late birthday. Ever done any night putting?
I bet you can't guess who that was. You. No. It's my roommate, Mitch Cumstein.
That's right.
Cinderella Boy, par 5 with Augusta.
But yeah, I'm very happy with that
He's
bottle.
got an 8 on.
That has changed my perspective on some Texas whiskey now. That gave me
What,
hope
Granny
that
Shack?
there
Oh.
are some good bottles.
Oh.
What was that, Marty? Sorry.
Well, I was just being sarcastic.
No. I can't believe it. Not you.
Yeah, not you.
No, not Marty, please. It just
That's right.
doesn't work like that. Does not work like that. But anyway.
You don't like Garrison Brothers? Garrison Brothers honey finish?
No, I didn't.
Their honey finish is one of the best ever. Oh my God, that is such a good one.
Well, maybe this one will turn me, to go to it because it's my foot in the water, but I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea.
I think in maybe early September I may go to Austin and go to Crowded Barrel. I want to go to their tasting room.
I think this has got to be, since I'm on Irish, I might as well stay and do this one.
Have you ever watched on YouTube? There's the try, and they have all these Irish people try different things. Like they'll try hot sauces, or they'll try bourbon. Well, last night I watched them all try Redbreast whiskeys, and they did the Redbreast 12. They did what's the one that begins with the L? The Luan, the Redbreast that's like a Luan or something. It's got a weird name to it. And Lastau, that's the one. I knew it began with an L and had a U in it. So I was close. Yeah, the Lastau. And then they did the cask strength. Only one they didn't get to was the 27.
Cheers, Dustin.
Who's got a cricket? Someone's got a cricket. Oh, I bet that's.
Could be me. I'm outside.
Yeah. It doesn't bother me. I just all of a sudden I heard it. So.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go, man. My battery's about to croak. I don't have it plugged in.
Damn,
you know it's Marty. Well past my bed, Anthony. So I'm going to roll out too. Thanks so much for having me, brother.
Yeah,
we'll talk soon.
Yep, we'll chat.
Cheers, guys. Eric, good to see you as always, my friend.
You too, guys.
Good to see you, Eric. Good night.
Anthony, thank you for having us, buddy. Cheers, my friend.
Cheers.
And then there were two.
Hey, I'm gonna have at least one more pour here, so I'm gonna try the cask strength.
Yeah, the Redbreast cask strength.
Yeah. Oh, I love
12.
it.
Me too.
Love it. It's good stuff. Well, I started on Irish, so I might as well keep drinking it and finish with it.
My local liquor store for a while didn't realize that there was a difference between the 12 and the cask strength, so they were priced the same, which I liked a lot.
Oh yeah.
Now
I can understand that.
Now they figured it out, so cask strength's a bit more expensive.
Well, I hope you got a couple bunkered before the change.
I don't know if you
because I did with this cask strength because it jumped up $40 here.
Yeah. I don't know.
Jumped up 40 lousy bucks. I'm like, holy crap!
I'm not ever really bunkered. I drink them as I get them.
Well, I like to drink it, but I like to have some, and of course, I've got some.
You have some.
Yeah. So if you ever came over, I have enough.
Okay.
Yeah, I have enough. You don't have to bring any, but
I would
my
probably
wife's
bring
hunting
some
for me as we speak. So.
So
you can't beat it.
Now, so what weekend is the get together in Vegas?
You would
That's-
ask me that.
It's
Labor Day weekend.
Labor Day weekend. Okay.
Yeah.
So first weekend in September.
Yep. Yes, sir. So like the 1st through the 6th, but most people are coming in that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and we'll probably leave on that Monday, but who knows?
I haven't seen him in forever. We were best friends when we were much younger. He's the head chef at Bellagio now. I'd really like to go hang out with him, have him cook me a meal.
There you go. Do you know what restaurant?
Bellagio. I don't know which one in Bellagio. I have no idea. Never stayed.
As you know, there's quite a few in there. But
yeah, never. And I've never stayed in that one.
I used to work for MGM, not the hotel, but MGM itself, but the Monte Carlo, which is now Park MGM.
Right.
Which I was there for all that transformation. So building the park, the arena, and then I moved on and went downtown, but I knew they were going to call it Park MGM. In my opinion, was you couldn't figure out a better name, but I got it. I said, I understand. They couldn't call it Park Place because they would have got sued.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The last time I was there, the place I stayed was the Rio, and I really liked the Rio.
I think Caesars sold that property.
Did they?
Yep. I think they sold it. Yes, I do.
And I stayed at Caesars one weekend too, for 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
In
Ooh.
the most.
Look at this. Look at this. The goddamn bacon. What's up?
Goddamn bacon. Degenerates.
Cheers, man. He knows. But this is where we hang out. So.
Well, there were more of us earlier. We're not the only two.
No. There was 5 altogether.
Yes.
Yeah. Without a doubt. But yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to meeting some of these people. Not that we don't know each other,
Yeah.
But actually physically be there, particularly Lilith and Chris and coming in, and Shane's coming in, and I mean it's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Do you remember if Stan said he was coming?
I don't remember if he said he was coming or not.
Yeah, I don't either. But I know he works a lot, so that's up in the air, which I got it.
Yeah. But Big Vic's coming. This is the after party.
Oh yeah, we've already had the party, and then we had another one, and now this is kind of the wind down.
This is it.
This is it. Yeah, we've been going on almost 4 hours, so we were going to go over to Shane, but everything just picked up, and people just stayed, and so here we are. We're here just talking whiskey, baseball, what we do best. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So in New Mexico.
Yes.
Is that a constitutional carry state or no?
It is. Yeah, we're constitutional carry. We have been since 1912.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it's been that long.
Since our inception. We've been an open carry, constitutional open carry state.
Mm-hmm. Well, I grew up in Pennsylvania. Never knew until a few months ago. And it's an open carry state.
Pennsylvania is?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep. But this is the caveat on that. If you get into your vehicle with it, it's a felony.
What?
Yep. And I said to my buddy, who is a cop, I go, what? He goes, yeah. Yeah.
That makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
So you can walk around with it, but you can't carry it in your car.
Correct.
Yeah, they can't. You can carry it in the car, and actually in New Mexico, if I'm on my bicycle and I have it in my backpack concealed, it's not a concealed weapon because my bicycle is an extension of my home. And we
That's
actually have
how it is here in Nevada with your car.
Yeah, it's car, bicycle. If you're riding it, it's an extension. You can have it in a backpack. It doesn't have to be. Nobody has to see it.
Yep. That's how it is here.
But even with that, concealed carry, unauthorized concealed carry in New Mexico is a petty misdemeanor. You can't get more than 180 days for it.
Wow. You're going to get free food, a cot, medical,
Yeah.
everything. Wow.
Yeah. But they don't. I mean, they really don't. They just fine everybody. They don't. Nobody goes to jail for unauthorized concealed carry.
Well, don't say nobody. Depends.
Independent Joe's being funny now. I just turned 18 in 1912 and voted on that bill. Thanks,
I
IJ.
just caught that.
Thanks,
I just
IJ.
caught that.
Love you, brother. Love you. That was
that's good.
nice. Glad you're thinking of me.
Sorry, but I that was good.
Man, I live with this. I have friends that do this to me all the time. Because everybody I hang out with is younger than me, except for one person. Everybody.
Hey. But that was good, Joe. I like that. That was a good one. For sure.
Yep. Bacon. I carry on my bike. I've had people do crazy things to me while I was riding my bike.
And you didn't pay them for it either.
No.
Yeah.
They were
exactly.
Yeah, I had one guy stop because I don't even know what he thought, but he was he was in some sort of dementia episode. But boy, he wanted to kill me.
And you tell him, get in line. You know how many ex-wives I got? Please.
Exactly.
Please. One of them will get to me long before you. Oh my gosh, that's good. He wanted to kill me. Shit. Apparently, too, you don't know what I do for a living, so yeah, get in line.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. That was a good one. That was a good laugh right there. But so, what else did you buy besides that bottle? Anything?
Nope. I've kind of taken it easy. I guess I bought another Evan Williams bottled and bond. They were at the Walmart here in town. They were on sale for $12.99.
Oh yeah, I picked up another Old Granddad for $12.99 at Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart's got some fairly decent.
You just got to go.
Yeah,
you just got to go. They sell Blanton's for under $60 if they get it.
Right. Yeah, I got my last bottle of Eagle Rare there for like $29.
I've never gotten a bottle of Eagle Rare that low, but I've got it at 30, 35. The max I think I paid was about 38. And that's it. I haven't bought any more because they're 45. And some places here that have them, they're selling for $100.
You know what floors me now is that Weller SR is going for $60 a bottle. Baseline Weller, the special reserve, nothing special about it. It's kind of bland, kind of mellow, kind of soft. $60. I remember it wasn't that long ago I started drinking bourbon and it was like $35 to $39.
Oh God. I think the standard Wellers, shouldn't that be right around the $25 mark, $30 mark?
You would think, but not anymore, man. Everywhere it's like $50 to $60 a bottle just for the standard.
Wow. That's ridiculous. But like I said, here, Eagle Rare 10, I can take you to places right now and show it to you for $100.
Yeah, I'm not paying $100 for Eagle Rare.
Me either. But guess what? There are people that are throwing down them dead presidents and picking up 2 bottles and walking out.
I'd
I'm
buy
like-
I'd buy Eagle Rare 17 for $100 because that's close to what it is MSRP. But you'll never get 17 for $100. That's a $2,500 bottle of bourbon the minute it gets in
Holy
somebody's hand.
crap! Did you see that shit? $30 for that?
Evan Williams bottled and bond for 30. It's about, oh my god, what for a handle? Yeah, but it's, I think the last time I bought a handle, I paid 22 for it. I paid 22 for 175. Oh yeah, he does live in Washington State, and they do have some high ass liquor taxes.
They must have get him off of Ken's people there in Australia.
See, I always bitch because we've got a 8.1325. But then I see what other people are paying, especially and then what they're able to get in some of these state controlled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy I don't live someplace like that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't live in a state controlled one, but it just gets ridiculous. Paid $50 for my last Buffalo Trace, but it was
175. 175. That's not bad because it's 29.
No.
It's 29 for a BT, for a 750.
Oh my gosh.
They're talking baseball.
Oh yeah. No, I've been following along laughing. But yeah. Holy smokes. And then when you get down to the dates and remember the dates, shit, I don't remember what I did 5 minutes ago, let alone what happened in 1993. I know I've slept a lot since then. That's for sure.
Yeah, there's some things I remember, some things I don't.
That's all right. At our age, it's expected. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Wow. It's been a while since I poured some of that cask strength on the Redbreast. Pretty damn good.
That's really good.
It is.
That's one of my favorites.
It is really good. Here.
1993, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Yes, top shelf Dustin. Very good.
Exactly. See, he knows his history. He knows his history. But wow. Yeah, this was one of those purchases where I was like, yeah. And then when I found out that they were going up about $40 in price, I said to my wife, I got to go get it because the bottles behind it are going up $40 as soon as that one is sold.
Yeah.
So I went back and picked up another one and they've actually come down a little bit. So they're back to about $100 plus or minus.
Yeah, 101. That's what I saw it for the last time.
Yeah, no, it's I don't think it's 100 here. I think it's back down to 99 or a little bit under, and that's what I paid. But that was only because the distributor, I don't want to say was in a panic, but I will say a panic, and bumped the prices up per bottle by $30 or $40. And the guy that I always go to, he never expected that kind of a price increase. And when he got his bill, he told me the story. He goes, I about fell over. And he goes, what the hell did I buy? Because it wasn't like they were told. They just, here's your order and this is what's going to cost you.
Right.
Yeah. And so they were like, holy shit. Yeah. So I don't know what happened, but the prices come down, and I don't believe they sold any for $150, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, the cask strength that's on the shelf here is right at $101.
Do you have to travel far to a store or no?
Well, no, I've got 3 stores here in town. I actually have 2 convenience stores, one that's literally 100 feet from me, and they have a whole bunch of the Beam Distillers Cut that was released in 2017 and was a limited release.
Yeah.
For some reason, the guy that owns that convenience store bought so many cases of it, so I don't ever run out. And then there's another convenience store, and that's where I get my triple malts and my bonded Jack Daniels. And they also carry, whenever they get them, they also carry the Booker's, whatever
Oh, yeah?
Booker's release. Yeah, and it's a convenience store, and so they don't even do any secondary stuff.
So
They don't even mess with it.
the Jack Daniels, the bottled and bond and the sour mash. Did you have the sour mash yet?
The triple mash, yeah,
What do you think?
I like it.
Everyone
like
I've
it.
talked to says that. Now, which one do you prefer?
I prefer the triple mash.
Yep.
I like.
Everybody says hands down the triple mash.
I mean the 100 proof, just the regular bottled and bond, the bonded. It's good. It's just number 7 at 100 proof, aged for 4 years.
Yeah.
And so it's a little better. I mean, the banana's not
It's prevalent.
artificial. It's not artificial candy banana. In both of them,
Yeah.
I get like a bananas Foster. I get like a baked bananas or a singed banana.
Mhm.
I don't get fake candy. I think number 7 probably should have always been 4 years old at least, and probably should have
Yeah.
always been 100 proof. And I mean, that's always been, I think, a lot of people's problems with Jack Daniels
Mhm.
is the low proof point. And so, once Jack Daniels started making like their JD bottled and bond, that
Mhm.
stuff, that's good. They're bottled in the select, the stuff that comes in at 120 to 130 proof. Those are all great. Jack Daniels does really good things with high proof whiskey.
And it just goes to show you they can. And I don't want to say they should, but I think they should do more like that, because
I agree.
I'll be honest with you, I pass up a lot of their crap all the time, only because it's that's it. But that was the only 2 bottles that made me go, huh. Now, that being said, yes, I have some of their products, but I mean,
Yeah.
come on.
That's some of the best stuff they make.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so I kept saying, if you could make this shit, do that with your other stuff. Do that with the other stuff.
That's and Coy Hill. Oh my God, Coy Hill was one of the best all year.
Well, let me say this. I've had some Coy Hill, and I've gotten a couple of samples of it. At first, I didn't like it. I just thought it was hot. But as it opened up, it actually got flavorful.
Really flavorful. That's what I did. I poured it into my Glencairn. Mr. Shit sent me a sample of it. So I poured it in my Glencairn. I let it sit. I let it sit a while. I nosed it a lot, and then it was probably 35, 40 minutes after I poured it that I took my first sip of it. And I think that helped it open up a little bit, although I don't believe that there's any such thing as a neck pour.
No. But I do believe
but sometimes
it should open up a bit.
Exposure to oxidation is something you want. I mean, it is with red wine. And I think it probably should be with some of your more top end bourbons. I think people should decant them, maybe aerate them a bit.
Yeah. Cheers, Reaper. Thanks for stopping in, man. Nice to see you. Hope everything's going good on your end of the world. Exactly. And that's just recently. I mean, they've stepped up, because if they didn't, I don't think they were holding on like they used to. I mean, yeah, it's a staple and it's going to be around, but I wasn't buying it. I wasn't buying the original. I just wasn't. I don't think I've had it since the 90s.
When I was in the Army, it was in every freezer, in every room, in every barracks in Germany.
Oh, I
If
bet
you-
it was.
If you opened up anybody's refrigerator that had a freezer in it, there'd be a bottle of JD number 7. It was just there. It was a given.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, like I said, it's what they were known for. But like I said, for me, I think it had to have been the 90s, and it might even been earlier than that.
late 80s.
I did that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was in the Army from 1988 to 1992, and there was always a bottle of Jack Daniels in everybody's freezer. Nobody didn't have a bottle of Jack.
Mm-hmm. Well, I couldn't tell you, and I mean it. A bottle of Jack Daniels or Jim Beam or Wild Turkey or Old Granddad was in every room of the fraternity house I was in.
My very first bottle, on my 18th birthday, my grandfather gave me a bottle of Old Granddad 114. And now that 83 bottle, that thing's worth a bunch of money because I guess the 83's aged well.
Cheers, Bill.
Cheers, Bill.
But
the Whiskey
holy
Reaper.
crap. Yeah. Oh, hold on.
See, I don't like Gentleman Jack at all. I don't like Gentleman Jack. I don't like Sinatra. I don't. Think
I haven't and haven't opened it yet.
I don't like Sinatra. I don't think it's good at all.
You're crazy.
Unpopular opinion. I think a Sinatra is so overrated. If they'd called it Dean Martin, it'd be a $12.99 bottle of whiskey.
Well, what they should call it is Jack Daniel Grooves because they put grooves in the oak.
Yeah, I know.
I love what that does. I think it adds a nice oak flavor. I just hate the price.
It's not a bad whiskey, but it's not what they try to say it is. It's a mediocre whiskey.
I enjoy it, but I mean it's not.
Well,
not
okay.
great.
In my opinion,
it's not a barn burner. Yeah.
In my opinion, it's a mediocre whiskey. Anybody who likes it, I'm not crapping on your world. I just don't like it.
Well, I mean that's the definition of like 99% of bourbon is mediocre whiskey.
Yeah.
Yep.
It really is.
I mean that's especially today's bourbon. I mean that's what most bourbon is today is mediocre whiskey, and then there's a lot of shit whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of really good whiskey.
There's a little bit of good whiskey.
The
fact that we spend all this time geeking out over how to find those geeky bottles kind of I think illustrates that to some degree.
Oh yeah, yeah. But there are some bottles out there that you might pass over that you wouldn't touch. But you know what? Sometimes you got to just have a little leap of faith and try them. And yeah, you can get skunked.
I think you can get some decent stuff. There's still a lot of really decent bourbon for really decent prices, and even good prices.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any great bourbon left for good prices. Like when I got into bourbon, man, there were sub $10 bourbons that were 10-year-old age statements.
Yeah.
That were good.
Yeah.
Those days are gone, man.
10-year-old barrels were falling over them.
Well, I remember we're not even going back that far. Remember, Bird Dog?
Mm-hmm.
They had a 10-year-old that was like $20-$30 up until 2019, 2020, somewhere in there. It was pre-COVID. I remember they had it for it was about $30. It was a great bourbon for that price. And then they jacked it to 70. They just went straight to 70.
John Crans, I keep waiting for that one to come back. I want that rye to come back so bad. The Jack Daniel's single barrel pick rye.
I only got one pour of that, but God, that was good.
Oh my! I got a bottle because even when you go into big liquor stores, rye doesn't fall off the shelves.
Yeah, unfortunately, here we just don't get Jack Daniels. Like we don't get enough of it. Oh, this guy.
Oh, of course you have it.
Oh, isn't that the blue ink one? Isn't that like the hard one to get? Is the blue ink, or is that a different? Is the heritage?
It's the red ink is the hard one to get.
Okay.
And when I picked this one, the red ink was there. I just didn't notice it. It was behind this one.
Is that one not even cracked yet?
Correct.
What is wrong with you, sir?
He's probably got 6 more in the bunker.
Sir, that deserves to be broken open and consumed.
Yeah, this
Not
is the only
not
the only
quickly.
special Jack I've gotten. And
Well,
I
that's
had to
that
get,
birthday one, isn't it?
that's the one. Yeah, I said it's birthday bourbon meets Dr.
Yeah.
Pepper, man, delicious. But I only got this because I knew somebody who got it out of state, bought a case of it, and he sold me a bottle for cost. So if it wasn't for that, I would never have seen it. Well, actually, I'm lying.
I want to make sure I hold this up for John so he can take a picture of it.
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
Zoom in on yourself so we can see close up that it's.
Oh, you want to see it again? Okay,
If it's-
I'll do it just for you. I know
just-
you're old and don't have your
I want to
glasses
see the
on.
seal just to see how uncracked it is.
That's how uncracked it is. Look at that. Look at that. It's still got the cellophane on it. That is a sin.
Dude,
That
that's
is
like
just-
watching porn with a condom.
Yeah, no, it's like watching porn after you've eaten a bucket of saltpeter or something. I don't know, man.
I just want to make sure that they see it. You know,
We all see
And
it. Yeah, we've all seen it
Good.
now. God, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, actually, I did see Batch 1 Heritage. Now that I say that, but I didn't know what it was, so I passed. And then I saw like a day later it buy, and I was like, "All right, cool." Turned around, went to the liquor store, gone. Yeah, nobody knew what that one, the first one, was. They didn't know it was going to be this like stunner. And then this is Batch 2. It's not. I don't think I'm betting this is not as good as that Batch 1. But man, I'll tell you what, took about half the bottle, but man, it's really come into its own.
And we were just talking about that. Sometimes time is the best thing after you get it down past the shoulder and just walk away from it for a bit if it's not hitting the right spot. Wait a week, wait a month, wait 6 months, whatever. Just be patient.
But you guys brought up something interesting I wanted to ask you about and get your thoughts. So you're talking about Jack Daniels and kind of how like the Coy Hill, the single barrel, double barrel, like kind of like gave them a name among like the connoisseur. So do you think that whiskey, kind of like cars do to an extent, even some other luxury goods, do you think they need a halo product within a brand? Is that a key necessity of growing in this current environment?
I mean, which brand would you say is it? I mean, if by sales you mean Halo brand, then Jack Daniels is the Halo brand. They sell
No, a Halo product within a brand. So, for example,
okay,
they sell a ton more Monte Carlos and Cruises than they sell Corvettes, but the Corvette's the Halo.
Correct. Okay,
so
yeah.
You think more highly of Chevy because they make Corvette, even though you can't afford one, or well, you probably can, but you don't have one, or whatever it is. When you're 19 years old and you're into cars, you want a Corvette, and that makes you think, you know what, this is as close as I can get in a Chevy, you know?
I'm trying to think of like.
So like Jack Daniels never had a Halo brand until I think they put out that double barrel, single barrel. They tried Sinatra, didn't really. I don't think that really became their Halo.
What put them on the map, and it had to really put them on the map because bourbon drinkers were for a long time very snobbish about Jack Daniels. It's not a bourbon. I'm not drinking it. When technically it is a bourbon, the filtering doesn't change that. So anyway, I just think that Jack Daniels, when they did the single barrel, the picks, not the picks, but the selects, the barrel proof, the single barrel proof. That's what I'm trying to say. I think those became their Halo brand because those of us who drink bourbon also tend to like higher proof whiskeys. And so we got to drink that. We got to drink their rye, and it became.
Well, but, I mean, what really has become their Halo brand are these editions, which are the annual releases. So this is the second one,
Coy Hill.
the third one, the Coy Hills, the fourth. That's become their Halo brand, though. They figured it out. But then I'd argue Maker's Mark does just fine. They don't have a Halo brand.
Oh, I don't know. I think the wood ones are their Halo brand.
Yeah, but I don't think you can call that a Halo. It's relatively easy to get. It's not super expensive. It's not a Halo brand. It's just
Well, okay, you're
premium
right.
product.
It's their premium. It's the premium part. But you're right. It's not hard to get.
Well, it's not a low production product, I should say. That's really what makes a Halo brand really a Halo brand. Is
I
it's
mean,
low production.
FAE, the 01, the 02, the R2D2, C3PO, whatever that other one
Yeah.
was. Those were all, they came and went pretty
P90X.
quickly. Yeah, P90X. Yeah,
But those are mass produced. They're not super hard to get, and they're not, they don't have like the Halo premium that like Pappy Van Winkle became that for Buffalo Trace, and that became how Buffalo Trace basically ran our entire marketing campaign. Was we have Pappy, everything else we make is thus that good, and they've been able to kind of market that.
and then when they thought they couldn't market it, they made a movie about a crime. Oh, they put another one on it too. That whole movie was an absolute. It was funded. It had to be funded by somebody from Buffalo Trace.
Oh, it had to have been. It was total marketing.
The heist. It was so much marketing. I watched that and I was all, oh God, I need a Pappy right now.
I remember I had people like who I didn't even know were into bourbon talking when like there was a big Pogue spillage. You know, I don't know if you've had Pogue or not. It used to be a really solid $40 bourbon back in the day. Now it's $100 bourbon, and I'd steer the hell clear of it. But back in the day,
heard of it.
Pretty good. But there was a big thing where like they lost like half their bottles one year to a truck accident. And I saw like people posting on Facebook, oh my God, all the whores. And they were the same people who were like posting about how like, you know, they needed government handouts and how life was so hard on them. And I'm like, why are you complaining that a bunch of rich guys don't get their bourbon fixed now?
Yeah.
I'm like, they had insurance, man. I guarantee you the company's fine.
Goddamn bacon. It's called Fireball. Fireball's the Horns brand.
Well, you know, you could argue that's like Jim Beam White Label or something, or
no, you cannot argue that. Jim Beam White Label has brought me to where I am today. That was my first. Well, no, I had one thing at old granddad that I didn't even appreciate. I chugged that with friends. But
who makes Old Crow? Because I'll tell you what, man, that's still the all-time worst bourbon I've ever had. Back in college, ever that thing.
Old Crow, that is bad.
When somebody gave me a pour of Old Crow Chessman and was like, "This is one of the greatest bourbons of all time," and I was like, "You're using the words Old Crow and greatest bourbon ever." Like, what the hell's going on here, buddy? And I will say, if that had been at a better proof, I probably would have agreed with them. The flavor on that thing was insane. That was the best $175 I ever spent to go to a tasting.
You went to an Old Crow tasting?
Well, no, it was a dusty bourbon.
I was going to say the same thing.
Dusty
bourbon. It was a dusty bourbon tasting. Okay. So
I was all God. He went to an Old Crow.
I didn't know they did that.
Old Crow Chessman was the product they really marketed. Like you were going to get to try a 10-year-old Old Crow Chessman, and now there was also like a Fitzgerald like 8-year from the 60s that was in there. There was like a old Maker's Mark that actually was kind of good. I'm not a Baker's fan, so that's a profile I don't generally like. But man, it was good. They had an old Jim Beam that was, I mean, surprisingly. I would say if you're ever gonna spend the money secondary on a dusty, buy Jim Beam because they're not crazy priced, and they're better than what you're used to drinking.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the older Jim Beam, 30 years or more. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then you can still get those for like under $200, whereas nowadays everything else is $4 or $5. I mean, it just goes up. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if I won like a really big lottery, I'd go ahead and do all that. But no,
we've got a place here called Revival, which is a dusty store. Their prices on like buying a bottle, I'm like no. But I did spend $100 on very small samples one night there. And man, it's a fun experience. Just, it's $35 for, half an ounce of something from the 70s. it's a lot of money for that, but at the same time, it's not a lot of money because it's only $35. And then you get 4 pours at $30 a piece. You're at $120 plus tip.
And you've had a whole ounce. You've had a whole 2 ounces of whiskey.
You're definitely not buzzed by any means, but you get an experience you're not going to get too often. So I won't be going back there anytime soon, but I will definitely be back there. I might go back when Lil and Chris come up.
A Reaper. This is the one. Still Austin.
Yeah, that's a really good Texas whiskey. The cask strength is really good.
That's getting a lot of hype lately. I've definitely
And
been hearing
it's got a lot of, it's got so many good sweet like dessert flavors.
Exactly. I mean, I would not have pegged that in a million years.
I mean,
would
there's
not
like
have touched this.
There's like a cinnamon cake in that, and there's also some chocolate mousse, and it's just amazing. It's a really
It is.
good
It's not
bottle.
anything I expected out of a bottle of Texas whiskey. I'm sorry.
No, they're pretty far north, right?
Austin. Yeah, Austin. It's about midway in the state.
Okay, I was thinking they're a little further than that. Okay.
No, they're about midway in the state.
Yeah, I've not had a bourbon I've liked from Texas yet. I've had malt whiskey I really enjoyed.
See, I like the
I haven't had a lot though.
I like the Balcones Baby Blue. That's a corn.
Yeah, that tasted like corn, like that corn candy you get as a kid. That didn't do it for me.
Yeah.
And then I like their Brimstone. I really like their Brimstone.
Well, Balcones in general, I do like. You picked two that I'm not a big fan of, but they're also not bourbons.
Still Austin Iron Root. That's another good distillery.
I don't like Harbinger, although I will correct myself. I did have the YouTuber pick Harbinger. That was freaking delicious.
Was it?
I don't know what they found, but they found one that tasted like the deepest, darkest red cherries and chocolate, and then had Texas funk on the end. But man, that was a freaking great beer.
True Blue cask strength. That's another good one, John.
That one is better. That one I actually liked. The peated one they had was ridiculously good.
I like Garrison Brothers honey. They're honey finished.
I'll never touch another Garrison Brothers again after those. Anyway,
what'd they do to you?
So there's two things they've done that just annoyed me. And so Eric Waite had the one of the brothers on, and he said that the closest similarity to his whiskey was 1792. And I like 1792, so I went and bought a Garrison small batch for $90 and poured that, and it tasted like somebody took bourbon and threw mud in it, and then set it on fire. And I was just like, "What the hell?" And I went and asked a couple people who've had the same batch as I did. So I think that was a 2018 small batch, and I had 3 people just go, "Dude, you nailed that. That is exactly what that tasted like." And so I was like, all right, cool. So it's not just my bottle. I didn't get a bad one. No, that's exactly. So I emailed Garrison Brothers, and they're like, oh, sir, that is not what our bourbon ever tastes like. You must have a bad bottle. And I'm like, dude, I talked to 6 other people. You guys are full of crap. That's what your bottle tastes like. You should have owned up and said, no, that sounds about right, man. We love dirt here in Texas.
We're loved here in Texas. See, I like their honey barrel finished is really
The honey
good.
might fix some of the problems I have with it, though. I mean, you add some honey, maybe some of that dirt character goes away, and it gets all honey sweet.
It's what you're getting is like the 4 years in a barrel in Texas heat without any winter, like any real winter.
Yeah, well, I mean, admittedly, the one I had wasn't even 4 years old in the small batch. The one I had was probably only 3. It was 2018. It was an older one. And I've got a sample of one of the cowboy batches, and I've had just a touch of it. And I mean, I don't hate it, but man, it's just that's not something I'd go back to.
God, and John Cran's just hit their single barrel rye is amazing. Oh my God, their single barrel rye is incredible.
Apparently, I'm not the only person who thinks a small batch is garbage. Like I said, man, like it seems to be a thing. Like, and there are some people who love some of the single barrels they put out, and I mean that makes sense. Single barrels can be amazing, but
The honey barrel.
like Balcones, the regular release Balcones is delicious. I mean, and I even had like one of the old ones that was younger. The new ones are older. I bet they're better. I'm sure Iron Root, some of the finished stuff they're doing is really delicious.
Oh, I'm getting into some of this finished stuff, particularly the sherry finished, and I did a review of the Limavady, the Irish, and oh my gosh, that damn thing's.
Whiskey Reviewer says he loves. He said he calls Garrison a great company. He still says don't buy the small batch. You know, the problem Garrison seems to have is they also seem to, like, from everything I've heard, they're the kind of people who fart and then say, "God, that smells good, doesn't it?" Like it's a consistent message I've gotten even from people who like defend them and say they do a great job. It's like,
oh,
they
that's
really
hilarious.
too much of themselves. So
that smells good, doesn't it?
Oh, you know what? I think I did have Icarus from Iron Root. Matt Whiskey Crusader sent me a bunch of stuff way back. Man, he gave me some.
Iron Root Icarus is good.
Yeah, God, I think I had some Andalusia stuff that was pretty tasty. I mean, none of it was like up here, but all of it was like, geez, man, if this is readily available, buy.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. He says small batch they made for They charge $90 for a bourbon to pour into cocktails. Okay.
It's redonkulous. You can get, if you're going to make pour a bourbon into a cocktail, get some Old Overhaul.
Yeah, for $90, that's just. I'm sorry, they just.
And Iron Root. The other reason I like stuff from Iron Root, and most of that stuff that's been nosed by Nancy Frawley. So maybe everybody else knows better, but I still think she knows what she's talking about.
Well, you know the other guy that Iron Root hired, right?
Who?
So, in my opinion, there are two original YouTubers. We all know Ralphie, but do you know the other guy?
Nope.
Liquor Hound.
Oh.
And if you haven't watched Liquor Hound stuff, you need to go check him out. That guy knows more about spirits than probably anybody else in the whiskey tube world for sure. Anyway, he's working for Iron Root now.
Oh wow!
So they've got Nancy Fraley and Liquor Hound working there.
Yeah, Nancy the nose, man.
Well, Whiskey Reaper is probably not a Scotch whiskey guy, is my guess here.
I heard Nancy one time describe a whiskey I was actually drinking at the time. I don't remember which thing it was on, but she was describing the whiskey that I was actually drinking at the time, and I was like, holy shit, she's described exactly what I'm drinking.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what's crazy is, so I put reviews up occasionally on distiller.com. So they'll just be handwritten notes. They're usually neck pours. It's not something I like. It's not like, you know, the YouTube channel. It's more just kind of me casually putting my notes out there as I go through a bottle.
No such thing as a neck pour.
Sure there is. It's the first pour out of the whiskey bottle.
Doesn't mean it's any different than the rest of the whiskey.
Yeah, but it's the first pour. I don't know the whiskey.
Okay. No, I get that.
I don't know the whiskey.
And you're right. The neck pour is more about what your palate's doing with it, because you haven't tried it yet.
I mean, I think the evaporation of alcohol and the interim time that happens in the early stages of the bottles makes some differences. Anywho, at one point, I was the only person Nancy Fraley subscribed to on Distiller, despite the fact that she replied to every single person who reviewed any of her babies.
Her babies?
Yeah, she doesn't care if you review Joseph Magnus. Like, she doesn't even care about that bourbon. Murray Hill special release, cigar blend. Oh, she's responding to you. She wants to know what you think. She wants to know everything. and then she wants to tell you all about it.
Really? That's
Dude, she every whiskey tube review too that involves her, go skimming through. It's it's like Whiskey Blender Nancy or a Whiskey Blender or something like that, whatever, depending on where she's at. She replies to everybody. I absolutely love. I love her passion for her own product. Who else cares enough to like put out? She's searching for it. I mean, she'll respond within like 2 weeks of sometimes of a review. She'll even apologize. Sorry, I didn't get to this one in a month. I can't believe it took me so long. Like, Nancy, it's a blog with like 7 people who viewed it. You're the 8th. I can tell you, I've had entire bottles of Booker's that I felt never opened up. So,
and I agree. I actually agree with that. I'm actually at the point now where I'm less willing to buy a Booker's than I am willing to buy a Knob Creek, especially like a Knob Creek Select.
I've always felt like Knob Creek and Baker's were better than Booker's.
Baker's Baker's 7. Baker's 7 is so good. I love Baker's 7. 107 proof. I think it's head and shoulders. It doesn't have you drink the Booker's and the Booker's just burns.
I haven't opened one
Booker's
of
is
the 4 or 5 Booker's I have.
Booker's are so young. They're so young.
Yeah, I just don't want to have anything to do with it now.
And the thing is, I'm not the biggest cinnamon fan, and Booker's to me are usually, not always, but usually, like Red Hots, and I don't like Red Hots that much. But the last thing I want is Red Hots and young bourbon.
And peanuts, because you're going to get peanuts. You're always going to get peanuts from a bean product.
You know, sometimes I can't even get to the peanuts. There's so much cinnamon there. I'm like, I'm just sitting there going, man, I'm getting cinnamon, and I'm just like, it's cinnamon, and there's a lot of other stuff, and I don't want to dissect it because I'm not having fun.
Deathless. Come on, Dan. I want to talk to you a minute about have you tried the Jack Daniel's Triple Mash and the Bonded? I want to know what you think, because I know you don't like Jack Daniel's, so I just want to see if that continues. Yeah, Deathless doesn't like anything that's Jack Daniel's. He doesn't like the barrel proof.
Well, I wondered though, does that mean he doesn't like Old Forester? Because there's a lot of similarities in those two. Because I'm thinking they use similar yeast strains.
I'm sure they do.
That'd be interesting, because I can't imagine like not liking Jack and liking Old Forester. Well, single barrel rye. It's a rye. It's a whole different mash bill, probably different yeast strain.
Oh, he did like the JD single barrel rye. Yeah, okay, and it's a really good rye. And
yeah, well, if you don't like a brand, which one is that?
That's Little Book.
Is that the one with like the super young stuff in it they just put out last year?
This is 2021. Yep.
That's the first one I've passed on.
I have never opened any of them, and I've got 3.
So there was the one that they put like the really young rice whiskey. I think that was 2 years ago. That one's not bad, but it's hard for me to justify the price. Batch 1, I didn't own a bottle, but I've had it a couple times, and it's really tasty. I think that one was kind of inexpensive relatively. Batch 2 had like really old Canadian whiskey. It's delicious. Batch 3 was like old Jim Beam products, and it was delicious.
Mm-hmm.
2 and 3 are my favorites of the series that I've had for sure. Like, not even close.
My thing about Booker's, they're just pricing themselves out. Every year it's $5-10 more. And that was the last one I bought. And I'm going to say it's been almost a year since I bought a Booker's.
Yeah. Well, the Little Book, I mean, when they do some really interesting experimental stuff, I understand why they want to charge more. Booker's, I don't get. Because Booker's is just, it's 6 to 7 year old bourbon, aged in the same part of the rick house. I don't get it.
Well, like I said, I haven't opened any of mine, so Totally.
If you got a 2 or a 3, those are worth opening and trying because they're really they're cool bourbons. Or well, one's not even a bourbon; it's a whiskey. Can't even call it an American whiskey; it's just a whiskey.
No. You know what, Reaper? I don't do too much trade and stuff like that, but I've actually been offered, what I paid for that plus a little bit more on that bottle. There are a couple people I know that do want it, but I've got it in my little shelf, my collection, whatever you want to call it. And I haven't tried any of them that I've got there.
How many ones do you have? If
like
you know,
4 or 5.
So you've got pretty much every batch then.
I've got Tagalong. I've got Bardstown. I've got this little book. I can't remember what the other couple ones are because.
Oh, I'm talking. Little Book and Booker's are not the same thing, even though they have similar packaging. They're different. It's a different distiller who does them.
Yeah.
Like different guys involved in both projects. Even it's like Freddie No, and then the other one's I can't remember.
Hold on, it might be on there.
I miss the good old days. I had a buddy who worked for Jim Beam. He used to actually get to try like the experimental Booker's batches. And he'd kind of tell me notes like, God, man, they're really struggling this year. Or he'd be like, man, I think we got something here.
It doesn't say, but this is the tag along. It's right here.
Yeah, the last Booker's I bought was Country Ham that everybody raved about, and I've
never seen it.
Country Ham.
I didn't get it. Like I mean, it wasn't bad, but it tasted like young mediocre. It tasted like something they would have rejected for Knob Creek at a higher proof.
Aha! There you go. Careful, you can get that angry Rican after you.
I'm just like, man, I'd rather buy Knob Creek. I don't get it. I'd rather get a Knob Shelfer.
Yeah.
God.
Batch 5 Little Book was a weird thing, Reaper. Like that, it was a really odd choice of whiskeys they blended, if I remember right.
That's you can get that at New Hyde Parker Wine and Liquor for $199.
Oh boy, I wouldn't pay it.
Oh no, but there's another place you can get it for $68. I imagine that place is sold out.
I am excited to see that they've made Knob Creek 15-year a regular release. I know people think it's too expensive, and I know
It's
there've been some bad bottles, but
it's $88 where I get it. I get it for $88, and it's worth every bit of $88.
I think it's worth $120, man. The bottles I've had, at least. I think it's really, really good. I appreciate what it is. I get that, we used to be able to get single barrel picks that were 15 and they were better. Well, those days are gone. And let's be real. The fact they were selling us 15-year-old bourbon for $45 when every other 15-year-old bottle was $150 to $300. We knew the gravy train was ending, guys. Stop bitching and accept the fact we got a pretty good, consistent product coming out. I'm a little skeptical of what the 18 year is going to be, and I'll be honest, I'm not buying it. If somebody wants to give me a sample, I will gleefully accept, but I won't be buying it because I'm over chasing bourbon at this point, man. I might take the rest of the year and just not buy anything. Honestly, I may literally take the rest of the year off of buying. I have so much whiskey. I'm literally tripping over bottles at this point. Like,
you can always get a bigger apartment. Look at him. No, I'm not moving again.
One, I have to move, and two, I'm not. I mean, like, unless I could find. The thing is, if I want to live in the neighborhood I'm in, man, upgrading my apartment is going to cost a lot of money a month, and I'm not doing it. Like, this is a small apartment, and it's already.
Well, put up some shelves behind you and put all your bottles on the shelves.
I mean, I've got the other room for that stuff. I don't need the whiskey here. I need to do some more decoration here as far as upgrade my couch and stuff. But right now, man, I'll put it this way. This is the first time I've gone over a week without buying a bottle in 4 years.
Oh wow!
And I'll put it another way.
Did you get the shakes?
Yes. And I'm pretty sure if I go the rest of the month without buying a bottle, it'll be the first month I didn't buy 10 bottles in a month in 4 years.
Wow.
And my average bottle is over $100. So I've just spent so much money the last few years. I need to focus on some other things in life.
Are you married, Dustin?
No.
No.
Well, good for you, brother. Buy some whiskey. Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we die.
Well, let's just say before I moved into this apartment and before I bought my BMW, it was a lot easier to just spend money and like never notice I did it.
Oh,
now that I have an extra $1,000 in rent and an extra $600 for a car, I notice it.
Yeah.
Wow, you got a BMW and a new apartment. The wife is on her way.
Yeah.
You don't know it yet, but she's out there.
My favorite comment ever was, so I'd been seeing this girl for like about 3 months when I found a King of Kentucky for sale in 2020 that I wanted. And so I'm, sniffing around for like a way I could, spend enough money at the store to get them to sell it to me. And the guy was like, well, if you want to spend some money, I've got this Highland Park 30 year for $500. I'll sell you a bottle. And I'm like, and now, mind you, that wasn't enough to get the King of Kentucky, but I was just like, fuck yeah. Here's my wallet. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to throw it at you.
Highland Park.
So I grabbed that. I grabbed that. He goes, yeah, he goes, I figured I'd sell you this one for cost. And then, I've got 3 more and I'll, probably sell it for $700. So, I can kind of play around with them. So I grabbed that bottle, left the store, went home, cracked it open as soon as I got home, tasted it. And I went, so I called Mike and I said, hey, Mike, Highland Park 30, maybe I'll sell you one for about $600. He goes, wait, what? He literally walks out of a wedding. PayPal's me money.
His wedding.
It wasn't his wedding, thankfully. His wedding's coming up. Eric, I'll give him your number. He's going to need a really good lawyer.
Tell him first divorce is 25% off.
Let me tell you. This is going to be a disaster.
And third one, he adds 25%.
Yeah.
Every time.
If you can't learn.
I'm hoping he's smart enough to not do it again because, geez. Anyway, so I walk in there and I buy 2 Highland Parks, $700 a piece. And then I said, oh, yeah, I'll take the King of Kentucky as well. And the guy looks at me and he goes, do you have a wife? And I'm like, do you have a wife or a woman who has any say in your spending?
No.
And I'm like, that will never happen.
Never say never.
Oh, trust
After
me.
the first wife, Eric said he'd never get married again. And then
No, I did not. I did not.
When
No.
did you say it? The second or third? Fourth?
No.
Anthony, no one will ever decide my financials.
There's a woman right now that I don't know where it's going, but I could see myself doing this a 5th time, which is just dumb. What is wrong with me?
Exactly.
But I
Better take
really,
another drink.
Why are you buying the cow when you can have the milk for free, man?
because sometimes I like the same milk over and over and over and over and over and
But you don't
over
buy the
again.
same whiskey over and over and over and
But-
over again.
You know, eventually let the cow leave on its own. A lot of times the cows don't leave. They just nag you a little bit, but they keep coming back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Loves love.
I am. I'm a super romantic. It's
Yeah,
stupid.
John just said that HP 25 is the best whiskey he ever had. Man, I tell you what, I've had two different versions of the 25. Yeah, 30, whole other level. I was shocked. Like, I was like, how did you make it that much better? Yeah, I went.
Yeah,
I've had a few there's not a lot of super high end bottles that I've actually killed. I have enough of them where I nurse them very slowly when they're at that price point. But I bought 2 of those, and man, I went through that first bottle gleefully.
And
It only
and I've
lasted
done
about
that.
2 years.
When I like a bottle, I'll run out. I mean, I really got to like it and get the second one so I can really enjoy that first bottle. Then the second bottle just sits there uncracked, but I could really just drink that first bottle down. And
Yeah, well,
yeah, I
unfortunately,
don't feel guilty.
yeah, unfortunately, the new retail on HP 30, the new release is $1,400
Yeah,
here in the States. It costs more than both of my 30s I already bought.
Hey, JD,
Not just double,
Cheers,
but
man.
more.
long time no see.
Happy
I think you were
Monday
getting
there,
off work
JD.
when I was having my coffee.
Happy Monday from Europe.
Jeez. That's one of the hardest parts about my current job is I'm always one of these guys who likes to, what, I'll just knock something out, at midnight, 2 a.m., whatever, and just send out an email and, early morning. And I'm like, half the people I work with now are in Europe. I got to send it out like at 2 a.m. Otherwise, they're going to be in the office all in an hour.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I used to do? Since you can delay what you send out, I would do 3-4 different emails. I send some out at 11 p.m., then at 2 a.m., and then at 4 a.m. And it would automatically go out. But I would do them.
A lot of times I've got work I haven't completed, and I kind of hold off. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll have dinner, I'll take a nap, and I'll knock out some more. And the problem is, man, I'm a night owl. So a lot of times I'll take a nap from 8 till 11 p.m. and then I'll be up till 4 a.m. The problem is, it's a little hard to explain that to coworkers who don't quite understand the fact that, I like this whole 2 little naps in the evening.
Or when they say to you, hey, we got a meeting at 7 a.m. and you just went to bed at 4, and you're like, what? 7?
So that used to not be a problem. It used to be I could pretty consistently be pretty good until 8:30 at least. But now, and the other problem is though I've got a lot of 9 p.m. meetings these days.
Damn them.
So and somehow I don't know how my boss has allowed this, but she has scheduled 4 months in a row at least one day where we had a 7 a.m. and a 9 p.m. on the same day, and I'm like, come on.
It's like, really? I'm just finishing up one. And now you want me to go to another one?
No. A 7 a.m. and a 9 p.m.
Oh, that sucks.
That means I start working at 7 a.m. and I'm done at 10 p.m.
Yeah. Well, thank goodness you get a nap in between.
Oh, I usually do. I mean, I definitely, get off. But the other problem is, well, heck, that means I got to stop drinking early the night before. And it means I can't drink at all that day until 10 o'clock. I'm like, geez.
See, that's like sacrilege, isn't it?
I'm like, come on. I mean, at very least, I want my one drink after work, and my after work shouldn't start at 10 if I don't. And plus, no, I mean, it's just
at least at the latest, 6 o'clock at night, I should be at that 9 o'clock meeting in my smoking jacket, holding a scotch, going, really? Right?
Let's not go to the fact that that's happened a few times, but
that's okay. That's right.
And now the good thing is the 9 o'clock call, I actually almost never have to talk. So I mean, it's one of those calls where I'm on it. But if I've got a glass of whiskey in my hand, it's probably not the end of the world. But I try to be, I have to be responsible enough to where if it does get into some technical questions, I'm ready to go. But
oh yeah.
But I mean, it's just oh my! And again, it's also the fact that it was a 7 a.m. start, so I had to get up an hour and a half earlier than I usually do for work.
Yep. Oh, I know it. And that's like me today. I'm gonna end the stream here shortly, but because I gotta be up at 3 a.m.
Ugh.
Yeah, I gotta be at work at 4:30. We start at 5 in the morning.
Yeah. One of my favorite lines ever was my boss's boss comes to me and he goes, "Hey, we're going to need you to be on a call with the Netherlands when we're over there." So, okay, cool. He goes, "It's going to be a little off hours." And I was like, "Hey, man, as long as it's not between 3 and 5 a.m., I'll be fine." And he goes, "Starts at 3." I was like,
and you said 3 p.m.?
No, I said 3 a.m. And I was like, I'm like, And then I did the math in my head and went, Netherlands, yeah, 3 a.m. is 9 a.m. there. Yeah, it's a morning meeting. Okay.
Yeah, I'm delighted.
Yeah.
If I'm not at the 9 p.m. meeting, I'm taking a nap.
Yeah, well, yeah, oh no. I mean, like, they were in the Netherlands. I literally just texted like my team and I'm like, hey guys, I'll be in the office when I'm in the office.
That's
I
right.
don't know when it's going to be.
Yeah.
Michael's got me on a 3 to 5 a.m. call. And I got like a call back, like the text back that same day. 3 to 5 a.m.
Yeah.
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 So are you going to bed before the meeting or after? And I was like,
both.
Probably after. And I was like, no, probably after. I'll be honest with you. I'll try to sleep at like 10, 11, but I've got a feeling I will not fall asleep. So I'm probably going to bed at 5 a.m. and I'm going to come into the office when I wake up.
Did that a couple of nights ago. Friday or Thursday night for Friday, because I had to be in again at 4:30 for work at 5. Do you think I could fall asleep at 10, 11 o'clock at night? I had a couple of pours, to just be relaxed, and normally it's no problem. Nope. I laid there in that bed, stared at the ceiling, looked at the ceiling fan going around, got on the iPad, watched Eric on Livewire Whiskey. I figured if anything would put me to sleep, it'd be that. But nope, didn't work this time.
I have found Livewire is really not a conducive stream to watch for sleeping at all.
Tell him, Eric, depends on how much whiskey you have.
Yeah. You just gotta drink as you go.
That's right.
Like I said,
I fall asleep on that show all the time.
Tell him, Eric.
I'm referencing quality sleep.
Hey, he'll tell you he's had some quality sleep on that show.
Oh, trust me. One of the reasons I don't get on Livewire Whiskey is nothing to do with those guys. It has to do with a couple of Monday mornings afterwards.
Well, I know you stayed up late, you and JD.
Well, again, I don't have any problem with like staying up late, especially on weekends. But man, I've done too many of those weekdays where and the thing is, man, again, I'm a night owl. I naturally want to go to bed at 5 a.m. The problem is,
me too.
I need to work at 8:30, and I can do that. I can go to bed drunk and get up at 8:30 and work, no problem. Once in a while, here and there. But man, I can't do it.
No.
Often.
No.
And again, my body wants to do that. This is since I have been 8 years old. I remember my parents would send me to bed and I'd just lay in bed for like 6 hours. Like, this is dumb.
Oh, yeah.
And then 7 a.m., my mom's trying to get me out of bed. And I'm like, no.
I just fell asleep at 3. Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember like my grandmother growing up, she did the same thing. My dad, he does the same thing. Like, it's genetic.
Mm-hmm.
My mom goes to bed at 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. Whole different personality.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if they didn't change my schedule, it didn't bother me. But, getting up at 3 a.m. and my wife's like, why are you going to get up so early? Because I don't like to rush. I just don't. I just want to get up, have a couple cups of coffee, take my shower, get dressed, I'll leisurely stroll out the door, sit at work for about 20 minutes and then, okay, let's go. I don't want to rush. And if I get my 5-6 hours of sleep, boop, I'm golden.
I get that. I usually don't give myself that much time and I end up rushing, but it's nice when you can just kind of get out of bed, make breakfast.
Yeah.
Get some coffee.
I'm not in a hurry. I don't want to rush because I just don't like that feeling. And that's like when I'm setting up for the streams. My wife's like, what are you doing? Well, I'm setting up for my stream. It's at 4 and it's 2:30. Yeah, but crap happens. Things happen. I want to be able to do it. I don't want to be rushing around the last minute trying to figure something out. Why the internet's not connecting. Why I can't connect to YouTube, what's going on here? I've got internet. There's just too many things. But then again, I get it up and running, walk away, come back 5 minutes before the stream and something has crashed and I'm running around trying to reboot the system and get
Yeah,
things
that's the
going
problem with
again.
streaming. It's like everything's working perfectly, and then it's not. And
It is the truth. So, I mean, I just don't like to rush. So I get up in the morning at my time, and I sit in my chair for about a half hour, have 2 cups of coffee, and then I get up and do my thing, and I don't stop moving until I get home at 1:30 in the afternoon or 2, whatever it is. And then that's it. You know, that's just me. I have my
Yeah.
way of doing things, and I do it, and it works, and that is the way it is. And so, like when I set up for this stream, you know,
So you get home and take a nap, and then kind of get up and kind of live normal hours after that pretty often. or-
nope. I keep going until I lay down at night. I don't nap. I always say I got plenty of time to nap when I'm dead.
See, my thing is like I just get in this routine of I nap and then I stay up and then I nap and then it basically turns into I have 2 naps a day. I don't sleep.
Exactly. Yeah. See, so
And
I don't do that. So
I don't think
whenever
it's
lay
I
down-
don't think it's healthy. I don't think it's good for me. But I found that that's like how my body's been able to figure out how to like accept normal work hours. Because my body's just like I don't like this normal work hour stuff, man.
even when I was in college, I hated to cram at night. You know, it's midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. It's not made for studying.
See,
You know,
for me, it's totally opposite, man. That's when my energy gets peaks. That's when I've got the most energy. So,
Yeah.
like for example, I took 2 professional exams here in the last 3 years. I just pulled all nighters and went straight to the exam and took them.
As an undergraduate, some of the greatest things I ever wrote, I wrote 12 hours before they were due.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean-
We've all done that.
I've done all the reading. I did all the research on the reading. I just never got to the point where I was ready to write. And then you get to within 12 or 18 hours of when it's
And
due,
you're
all of a
motivated.
sudden you're motivated and you know what you want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I do it a lot. I mean, do it a lot. But anyway,
Yeah, I mean, for me, like I said, I went through multiple professional exams, and I literally, after I kind of did the first go by and realized that I could pass the exam in about 15, 20 hours of studying, I was like, okay, I'll just pull an all-nighter the night before.
mhm.
And that for me was just perfect. Now, again, I mean, I put in time before that study session to make sure I knew
Yeah.
that was reasonable, that was going to work. I mean, I was professional about it. And then I just took off, 2 days of work. So I took off like the 2 days before the exam, the day before and the day after.
That's right. You need to
Work gave me
recuperate.
the day off for the exam because it was for work. And I'm like,
Mhm.
perfect.
That's exactly right.
I passed them both. And meanwhile, every single one of my coworkers, except my boss, has failed every one of them multiple times.
There you go. And it happens.
And I've got my coworkers looking at me like, really? How'd you do it?
Really? Really?
All-nighter, just 1 day of studying, really did it? Like, I failed 4 times. I've studied so many hours. Did you study during your optimal study times? Because I know when my optimal study time is. It's between 8 p.m. and 3 a.m.
That's my optimal performance time.
Exactly.
Yep. That's when I'd sit down at the computer and go, okay, let's do this.
Even in my career early on, I used to be like when I had coworkers where it was like not a weird thing to do that. I'd be sending emails I'd be replying to management at midnight because I had managers who sending me emails at midnight and they'd reply back at 2 a.m. I'd reply back at 3 a.m. It was like a game. Then, we'd all show up at work at 9.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I'd send different things out, but I would schedule it. I wasn't even in the office. I just send it out. So one, I didn't have to deal with it until I got there, unless I happened to check my email at night when I was at home. But it just was easier for me that way. And then before I got in, I'd send stuff out and then follow up on it when I got to work at 5 a.m.
Yeah, in my my mid to late 20s, I mean, I used to get to work at 9. I'd work till 8 p.m., go get dinner, drink a 6-pack of beer, and work till 2 a.m. maybe 4, and then repeat.
Yep.
Yeah, that
I'm-
does help. That's for sure.
I'm like Anthony. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And my wife knows if I'm sleeping during the day, I'm sick or dead, but generally I'm sick. Other than that, I don't nap, period. Boom. I just don't. And if I feel myself where I want to take a nap, okay, let's go. I got to do something. Boom, I'm going. But anyway, I'm going to close down the stream. You two hold on for a minute there. I just want to say thanks to everybody on there. I appreciate you guys for being here. If I didn't have to get up at 3 a.m., I'd continue on BSing the rest of the night. I didn't have a problem with it. But thank you very much. And I appreciate some of the suggestions about the next stream and what to do for reviews. I've made notes of that. And I think I will follow through on some of those as soon as I get the other bottles here in the next couple of weeks. And we'll see how some of those things go. But that being said, I do appreciate you all for coming, and you guys have a great evening. And JD, you have a great morning. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers.